Y'all made it to the end of the week. It is Friday.
Hmm.
What's up, everybody?
Oh,
Cat, hello.
I see
Hi, Cat.
Mr. Nibbles put in a request for an emote.
In honor of potato. Okay, now I can take a look at this.
That is so
You
funny.
don't even know what it is. Oh, did you already click on it?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Why am I getting attacked before I even say hi?
Dude, 7.
Dude,
That's so
potato.
funny.
Seriously, they had us listen to the clip of you making your seagull noise, and that was pure gold. You seriously need to make that a sound. We do plan on doing a fun little thing of our Danny mascot in a chicken suit, and I'm gonna do like a bagok gok noise, and it's gonna sound more like a chicken.
Dude, I can't wait for you to do that. Christmas present for the chat, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I've just been so busy with Christmas
No,
stuff and
I know
not feeling well, all that stuff.
Yeah.
But maybe we could do something fun for you for the thing that's coming up and have the potato in a seagull outfit and have that sound going with it.
Potato in a sea. That actually sounds
It sounds amazing.
Oh man. Yo, what's up, everybody? How's it going? We got Nikita, we got Tortillo, Mr. Nibbles, Potato, Jellian up there. I saw Kraylin, Rexy. Hello. And Summer, thank you for the follow as well. Last time, by the way, chat, we got the research station and we got the quantum computer, both.
Yes, we did.
And got some new recipes going as a result of that. At the very end of stream, I was able to make the personal healing nano booster for Cat and I.
Yeah.
Which it's kind of funny how that ends up being one of the most exciting things because it means you get to take something off your hotbar, right? The precious hotbar real estate. So no more healing acts. Mm-hmm. Served us well.
What else? Oh, joyous. Hey there, Tell. Another thing that you made for us was the staff of teleportation.
Dude, oh my goodness, chat. This thing, I don't know whether it's a distance thing. I don't think, because it's always based on render distance, right? But I think it's you can go through thicker walls with this, right?
You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe?
I think so.
Yeah, old Greg knows, right? Yeah, so I just know that I could see way more of these anchors than normal with the teleportation staff. So, yeah, I thought you needed infinity for this, but no, just need cosmic neutronium. So, yeah, super easy. And Wally Coyote, good to see you. Welcome. Goes way past render distance. Is that okay? Because somebody was telling me it didn't the other day, and so I was unsure about that. But either way, the bottom line, chat, is teleporting around the base is easier than ever now, which is really, really nice. Yeah, see,
I just realized that you named this the chapel.
It's been that way for months.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Originally somebody was like, "Oh, you should make this in the shape of a church." Which I didn't really, but like a cathedral or something like that. Didn't exactly happen, but we named it that anyway. Chapel Rome. Yeah, sure, why not? Why is cooking 9,000 tungsten steel take 10 hours?
That's a lot.
I was gonna make an over 9,000 joke, and then I realized it's 2025, but I still should have.
Unlimited power? What?
Yeah.
Is that old too?
Well, it's very old, but but you know what? It doesn't matter. You haven't built enough machines. Oh my goodness! Yeah. Speaking of building machines, Kat and I are actually planning on a new room today.
Oh my god, guys!
It's happening today. It is happening. The good old bacterial vat. Hell knows all about this one. Such good times. So basically, we need to plan for a lot of different quads of these bacterial vats here. What's up, Kat?
Tell says puke.
Yep. So we're going to make quads of these, which means they're going to be 9x9 squares. Right. And I think at the end of the day, we're probably going to have 12 to 16 of these in a room, at least. So it's kind of important to make sure that we have expansion capability in the room. And chat, we have the knack line down here. We have the pink cake room, or whatever we're calling it these days. And then we've got kind of this main hallway over here that leads directly to the middle if you go south, right? Or, we're going to expand it further north. And so I have a little have a little picture here. Pull this up. So this is the main hallway right here, going north to south. And then there's your pink room. There's the knack room over here. And so I am thinking about like if we carve this area out. And this was your original suggestion, Kat. And and I do agree. Maybe about the width of, up to here, far north as this, and then we can go out as far west as we need to, hopefully.
It's a good start. Agellian says the best day was when I got to tear down all my BactVats.
Oh, dude, yes. And well, not only that, but we are going to be able to replace them with the twist-based version, which you get, it looks like in UHV, right? Like maybe late UHV. You got to get bio mainframes online first. But yeah, this thing right here, I would think one of these should suffice for each process. And then obviously you get QFT stuff eventually, right? But until that point, this will be like a nice in between. But until this, I mean, we gotta kind of go big on the BactVats. So,
yep.
Oh god, yeah, no, you're right, Rexy. Oh, I forgot about that part. Yeah, so it's really not UHV at all. It's like late UEV or early UIV. Yeah, no, it's even worse. Yeah, thanks for reminding me about this. We were looking at this yesterday. This right here, chat, Hypogen.
Oh yeah.
Extremely difficult to get. So, yeah, we could probably force it late UEV, like once we get a DTPF rolling with Infinity. You need the Infinity coils in the DTPF, I think, right? But yeah, until then, we are far away from that day, Jillian. We gotta build these things. So, Kat, are you ready?
Yeah.
To get into it. While you're digging some of that out, and I'll join you in helping you do that, and I'll like come bring power over and stuff like that. Okay. But I did want to show a little something I got over at Bees. You can either come along or you can go ahead and do your thing. Oh, I did. Oh, wait, you're over by the lightning spire. Show them the 4 more lightning spires.
I'm not.
Oh, you're not.
Anymore.
Oh, okay.
I'm by Britannia. I'm using my staff of teleportation that you gave me.
Hell yeah. Yeah, dude, the bees. The Mega Apiary is alive and well. A little bit too alive. Because I was like, okay, I should probably go check and see how the centrifuge is doing, right? And I knew this was going to be an issue, but yeah, it's already a big issue. 832,000 silver comb, 69,000 rare earth. Yeah, we're pretty far backed up with silver. Wait, why is silver in here? Oh, because you can centrifuge it. Okay, yeah. So we just had 1 quad. I went ahead and made another quad, and then I was going to go ahead and do 2 more, right? And especially with matter manipulator, it's super freaking easy, dude. We can actually.
It's so wild.
We can actually copy our work down here as well, like that, right? And then watch this, Cat. This is the beauty of the matter manipulator. Oh, yeah, marking the paste is a little awkward. Sorry, what?
Did I get in your way?
No, you're good. So I just did copy. So this is like copy paste mode. And here we go. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, you were so right. Rexy said, I think you missed the back layer, and you totally did.
No. Okay, hold on. Thank you. We can fix that easily.
And Tortilla says, do you have all the acids to run that?
We need to up our phthalic acid 100%. And yeah, I did want to check the LCR as well. That should be good, right? Yeah. Hey, there we go. That forming, yes. And then I just need to bring a little bit of power cable. But it basically like keeps all the settings and stuff. I think I need to bind the wireless. The wireless, that's one of the things that it doesn't do. It doesn't bind wireless. It's not that smart. At least as far as I know. But let's see, I need 1 more. There we go. Okay. And then we bind this to our little orange subnet for the centrifuge next to an advanced stocking input bus. Oh, I'm missing a wireless.
Hello.
Hold on. Yo, Mr. Nibbles, thank you.
I wonder how TTS deals with chemical names like polybenzimidazole or polytrifluorotonate.
Polytrifluoroton, okay. I thought with PBI it was doing pretty good, and then then it all fell apart, chat. Well, that was a good experiment. That's a good experiment. Yo, thank you, Mr. Nibbles.
Thank you, Mr. Nibbles.
I was so impressed at first. Little did I know.
Well, 0.99 out of 2 ain't bad.
Our mega chemical
power
reactors
fail?
are literally not working. That's good. That's great.
Yeah, it just power failed.
I did line mode on the. Should not have did that. Should have did that. But yeah, the good news is it looks like our MCR is keeping up fully at the moment. Now, depending on what bees we put in there, that could easily change very quickly. Yeah, let me.
Is that?
But yeah, I'm gonna do this one more time, Kat. Are you being more convinced about the power of the matter manipulator, Kat?
Yeah, I mean, I used it last night. I had to, so after stream, I stayed on a little bit, and let me go over there real fast. I upgraded our autoclave because we needed to get into like UV recipes and stuff. I think this will do UHV recipes right now, though.
Yeah, it should.
Which is nice.
Yep.
And then I will go over that in just a second. But is this formed? I don't know why.
Yeah.
I feel like this looks different.
No, that's the way it looks.
Okay.
Now, does it work properly? I have no idea, honestly, because it still says that it only gives you, how much was it? Like 35,000 EU per tick, which does not sound right at all. But
yeah,
I don't know.
But
we're not relying on it really, so it doesn't matter.
I finished the Siluag, guys.
Yeah, dude, Cat after stream and just kept on Gregging. He was determined to get this done.
Was so determined. I was like, I'm getting this done tonight. I was up to like, I think 1 o'clock getting this finished. I did get some of it level emitted as well. Just so we don't go like super hog wild.
It's basically a cheaper way of making the advanced living chips or whatever they're called. Those red things, yeah.
But look at this. This is
Crystal
on from
chips.
like 1 a.m. until now.
Yeah,
which
dude.
Is like 5 o'clock.
That should be good for a while.
In 35,000.
Yep.
It's insane.
And yo, B-Dog, what's up, man?
Hey there, B-Dog.
It's Cat who does the bees normally? Yes. So
Yeah,
because of
normally.
DoubleHelix, yep. I've been doing all the bees. Cat's been doing all the Greg. I've been helping her with Greg for sure. Because there's like less magic nature stuff to do at this point. Cat would disagree and tell me that I'm slacking on botany. But you know what? We're skipping that.
I mean, look. I have used botany blocks in this room.
Yeah.
Look how useful it is.
Good old creative
in
mode.
making things pretty.
Love it. How do you not rip your hair out? I'm on my 104th cycle of breeding to try to get the next bee.
Which bee are you trying to get?
Are you using the Oblivion frame? Would be my first question.
Mr. Nibbles, you wound me. Botany is a real mod.
Sure, whatever you say.
It's all part of Benny's.
I don't know what Benny was smoking when he made botany, but you know.
Wonderful things.
Okay.
The botany form of something.
Wait, where were you going with that? Okay. Sure. Oh man. Okay, so we're gonna have 4 quads over here for these combs. This should be plenty, I think.
Deadly frame.
Oh right, and I gotta bind these wireless one more time.
Are you using like Oblivion frames or frame of frenzy? I was getting tongue
Probably
twisted.
don't have Frame of Frenzy unless you've gotten really far into blood magic, right? But the Oblivion frame is the one you can find in the fortresses with the end portal, right? And those are what allow it, like, basically the bee dies really quickly, right? So you can go through different breeding attempts very, very quickly. The whole idea. This is why I didn't do DOBB before solar panels. Yeah, making that one's a little annoying. Yep. I'm sorry to say. So I guess you have to make the solar factory now, don't you? Because the only way to get the HV panel is... Yeah, see, there used to be an extreme crafting recipe, which we did before the 2.8 update. But now you have to make the solar factory, which you will need later on in the game anyway. Like, UIV-ish if you want to do Dyson for power, but... Oh, plus I think you need it for, like, the Eye of Harmony stuff anyway, so... you might as well. But yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying. Alright, chat, we got 16 centrifuges going. Hopefully that will take care of the big queue we have here. Actually, it's already cutting into it pretty good. Dude, look at that number go down. Oh, I love to see that. It's 64 amps of ZPM, by the way, that we're sacrificing to the bee gods.
It's worth it, though.
Oh, it's totally worth it, yeah. Plus, we're giving 32 amps of UV to the... No, 16 amps. To the Mega Apiary.
Oh, the light bulb.
So that's like 128 ZPM amps. Which is fine. Because, chat, I upgraded power off stream yet again. So we now have 4 lightning spires, each of which does 52 million EU per tick. And then we got 8 more. 8 more online for a total of 12. For a total of... Let's go look at the sign.
Oh, no.
1,190 UV amps. And we just got into UV, baby.
That is so good, baby.
624 million EU per tick.
B-Dog forgot to put the block underneath it.
Oh, no, dude.
Great.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Go get dinner, take a reset, come back. You'll get your B. All will be well. Yo, thanks for dropping in. Yo, Bama Rebel, what's up? My brain's always thinking about food. Gosh, I'm fat. Hey, dude, I hear that. We just had some pie earlier. Was good.
And I'm being awful, and I'm already having a Rice Krispie treat.
Oh my goodness, cat. Yeah, you have such a sweet tooth.
I have had such a sweet tooth lately.
Yeah.
Normally, I'm like all about salty foods.
And yeah, I didn't list it. Wait. Which bee was it? What kind of pie? It was just like a Marie Callender chocolate cream pie, but like one of our favorites. Very easy. Oh, dude, you eating that strawberry cake still, Bama?
Oh my
gosh,
God, that
dude,
sounds so good. I tell you, we need to like go grab that strawberry cake from that bakery that we like.
Yep. I totally agree.
Oh my God, you scared me to death.
What'd you think I was? Spider?
I don't know. I just saw something appear and I was like, what is that?
Kat was trying to sleep last night and she still kept like opening her eyes thinking she was going to see another one of those huge spiders that we killed earlier yesterday. You are
like,
you are a trip.
I mean, seriously, when you see something that freaky, you're like, please don't have any siblings in this house.
Wait, are you trying to do the north-south hallway here, or which part are you building?
No. This is the one of the doorways.
Okay. Because yeah, we do need the hallway down here.
Yeah.
I can go ahead and do this hallway.
I thought it'd be good to have a doorway right here.
Oh, I totally agree. Yeah.
At the front of this. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out how big we want this to go.
Let's see. Let me get my map out real quick.
Doop.
Yeah, I wish we had done this off stream chat, but that's fine. We'll get it done quick. And maybe a little bit further forward. 10 more. That should be good. So I'll go ahead and deck out the rest of this hallway, and then I'll probably work on the laser tunnel below.
That'll be really nice.
Go ahead and try to get power up there, yeah. I did make 4 more. Whoa, hello.
Hi.
This is going to be the wall here, which I guess I could go ahead and make like 3 thick. Let me do that. 1077.1, I think. No, that's wrong. That's very wrong. 827.2. Chad, how's everybody doing?
I really forgot about the wall.
No, all good. I hope y'all are having a good holiday time. Hope y'all aren't stressing out too much. I know we got some people in school who are probably finishing exams right about now. Hopefully everything's going well with that. And
I'm curious. What are y'all's like Christmas traditions? Like, do y'all do anything special around the holidays? Like, Ben and
Do
I
we?
usually like to go out to this place,
Oh yeah.
like a set place to look at Christmas lights once a year. And then we used to do like Chinese on Christmas every year, but we haven't been able to do that since we started like helping out with his family as much.
Also, like a lot of the places that we wanted to go to, like stopped doing that.
Yeah.
Just kind of annoying, or went out of business. So
that was a very unfortunate thing. We had this one restaurant we'd go to every year, and then they shut down.
By the way, we totally got that from A Christmas Story.
Yes.
One of my favorite movies. Damascus steel frame box? I mean, why not? Why not?
30.
Okay. So this has to be A27 as well.
Huh?
Oh, I was just well, I guess it doesn't, right? Because that could just be like the interior bit. You can always change that later. Don't mind me.
Okay.
Carry on. Oh, you're carrying on.
I am.
Also, I guess how tall do we want this place? So the BactVats are 5 tall, and then you got to do like a little bit of redstone chicanery on top of them. So I guess like 8 to 10 tall.
8 to 10 tall. How far up are we right now?
We're like 5 so far.
5.
I would say, I think 10 would feel nice, probably. The knack area is like, knack area is like really tall. It's like 15 tall.
Yeah.
I'd say at least 10 tall. Yeah.
And 5. How about I get myself out of this room before I do that? Because I'll probably have lava fall right on top of my head.
Probably, yeah. Well, it's just...
Oh, baby, watch out.
Oh, there's a bunch over here. Hold on, let me... Ugh, gross. Yeah, construction work on stream. Yeah, yeah, very true. Okay. There we go.
Is it enough? Let's see.
What about all this gravel, Cat?
11. Yeah, I'm working here.
Are you?
Give me just a second.
Doesn't look like it. Okay.
Hey. All right. We want to replace gravel air.
I was just going to do set air. Okay. There you go. Ta-da.
Man, this place looks gnarly.
It always does. Well, dude, not as gnarly as when you were doing the twist cave over here.
Oh,
and then you had all the
bad.
the spider
all the,
spawners.
Like, spawners.
And dude, when I
had to be a spider spawner.
When I was doing the Mega Alloy Blast Melter room, there was one of those roguelike dungeons in the middle of it. So I had a bunch of enemies spawning. It was I mean, nothing that we can't handle, right? But it was just kind of annoying. But all good. Let's see if I can get back to you. We'll probably want a new... Let me go ahead and make some travel anchors. Definitely want a new one of these. And then chat, we've got to go back. We actually don't have the quest open yet. So we actually have to go back and complete a couple of these from HV. We already have the... I think we have polystyrene. We just need to like complete all these.
Yeah, we do have it already made.
Then we're going to make a UV biolab. Actually, probably several of these, ultimately. Probably tear out everything that's currently in the clean room. Because, Kat, we're going to need the clean room for all these biolabs.
Really?
Yeah, they only work in the clean room. Yep.
Oh, that's weird. Well, I mean, that's fine. I mean, we're not using it for anything else.
Yeah, exactly. So. But
is it a good enough size to accommodate?
I like to have 16 biolabs, and I think it'll be fine.
Okay.
Like a 7x7 interior in there, right? I mean, I haven't been over there in a while. Let me see.
I think it's pretty small.
No, it's a 7x7 in here. Yeah, this will be fine. If I just tear all this out. In fact, I could just do that right now. Sorry if we were trying to, save this for posterity. It's not happening. Oh, I probably should have kept that wireless. Oh well. It's fine. Okay.
All right. Until we figure out like palette and whatever, I'm just gonna make it very generic.
Yeah, that's fine. We don't need to
block.
figure that out today. You know.
Do we
There we go.
like the size of this, or should I take? Oh no, you don't want to take it back anymore. do you?
Yeah, if anything, we take it to the west, right?
Okay.
This should be big enough for what we need to do currently, I think. Although let me come over there real quick. Give me 1 second. Fix all these dual interfaces here. There we go. This is why I PD'd him. I know, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we would definitely be having an easier time, but I don't know. It just the overworld is so much more interesting for us.
It adds, definitely gives you more of a challenge trying to figure out how to fit things.
Yeah. Dude, imagine not having world edit. That would kind of suck. I mean, we'd be using Matter Manipulator to do it, but still, you know.
Yeah. Rexy said, Cat made a new giant clean room with all those white blocks.
Yeah, basically.
I told you.
Starting to
that's
feel a
just
little
temporary.
samey. That's
We're
okay.
just putting a generic little block down just to get rid of all the nasty.
We'll fix it in post. Don't worry.
Exactly.
Okay, so let me get like a dummy block here real quick.
We should ask, guys. We've asked y'all every room we've done. What is this room's color going to be?
Do we have to leave it to chat?
I love it. It's fun. Oh, we've already got
not purple
though.
again. No, see, this is the problem.
I think it's fun to include chat. That way they like leave little touches like all around the base. Healer green, silver, orange.
Silver and gold.
Another vote for teal. And Tell says, you guys want to see what I just dropped $200 on? Okay, we're curious.
Yeah, obviously.
What have you gotten? Oh.
What's that?
Wow, a leather-bound edition of Robert Jordan's The Eye of the World.
Oh, damn, that looks good.
That looks really nice.
Okay, chat. I'm just trying to do some pathing around here. Actually, let me move this over like one. Move one, and then A272.
But I'm not surprised you're dropping the big bucks on some Brandon Sanderson stuff. You're such a big fan. It is really pretty. What are you doing, baby?
I'm just like trying to lay down some path. Because I figure the BactVats can kind of go something like this. Remember, we need like several quads, and then each quad is going to look something like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we stack 3, stack 4, right? And then we could stack 1, right? Yeah, we could do something like that. That leaves this side available for like a bunch of like, 3x3 blocks. Things that we wanted to do for, like the agar that we have to make. Like we're going to need several, what do you call them? Like multis for that. But now that I'm thinking about it, like maybe we should have 2 more blocks of room for all that. Let me try something here. Actually, expand 1. Move move all this over like by 2. That way we make sure that we have plenty of room over here. So 8272.
I just started a poll, but I don't know if I did it right. So
I think you did. I see it. Cat did a thing. Vote in the poll.
yeah, vote and poll.
He really wants you to decide. Okay.
Guys, I'm too indecisive, okay? I need help.
So, Cat,
If
let's
I
say we
have
need
my
to do
way,
a...
I will rainbowify every room.
Cat, let's say
To
we
be
need to do... Sorry, let me know when you're done.
I'm done.
Let's say we need to do like a quad of something. Like this is our production side, where we make like the extra materials that are needed for the BactVats.
You were
Right.
talking about that.
Right. So let's say we need to make a quad. I made sure to leave like 5 blocks here for something
Okay.
like that. Or let's say that the machine, and I think that's actually is the case. Like I think we need a dissection apparatus at one point, which is a 5x5 multi. But this gives us some flexibility for our production stuff. And then the actual BactVats themselves
Okay.
can be over here. And we can even do a 3rd row of these if we wanted to, probably.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me just do a stack command real quick. Sorry, I know you're distracted by chat. I just wanted to
Oh,
kind of
no,
nail
it's
down
fine. It's
something.
fine. Hey there, Babdoo.
But yeah, something like this, I think,
Okay.
would
And then
probably
we
be
could
pretty
just-
good.
Bring the boop, boop, boop.
And then if we need to expand this west, we can. But this
Yeah.
is a pretty good start.
9931.
I can get rid of all this, by the way, if we want. Kind of overwhelming. Or unless you want me to leave these. Or
Well,
I could...
I mean, you could just leave it for now, and then we can come back to it
How about this?
later. Oh, bring it down to the ground.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. That works.
Yeah. Smart.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need a basement for sure. If
yes,
you want to,
most definitely.
if you want to work on the basement, I will work on power. Getting that over here.
Okay.
And it might take me a little while, so you might want to go ahead and get like applied logistics over here as well. And yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's not terrible. Your initial blueprint is off.
What? What do you mean?
Oh my god, it is.
Oh, wait, how'd that happen?
Oh my god.
Okay, hold
Good
on.
catch.
Okay, Cat, why'd you have to notice something like that?
I'm glad they did. Holy crap.
No, thank you. Thank you. Gosh dang it. Running
What are
lives
you
up in here. Okay. So let me stack command this. Stack 4, I think. Oh gosh dang it. Stack 4. Yeah, there we go. And then do this. That's going to be stack 2. Okay. So we need the room to be, if we want to wrap a path around the other side, which I actually don't think is technically necessary, right? Unless you want to, Cat.
I mean, I like doing that, but there's no way it's gonna work with this.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think it'll look fine. Yeah. Does that look right, chat? Yes. We got it. Oh, Kraylin, dude, I'm so glad to hear that. Yeah, sorry you had to suffer.
That's so good.
I mean, thankfully, the temperature did, well, I don't know, I forget where you live exactly, but the temperature here did warm up like 10 or 20 degrees during those couple days that you didn't have heat. So, yeah, hopefully it wasn't too bad.
And Mission Nibble says, why not push it closer to the door? The reason we don't push it closer to the door is because we're going to do other machines on this side. And we want to have enough room to be able to put like, you know, big multi-blocks in front of it.
Like this. Yep. Yeah, because there's a bunch of stuff. I was talking about the agar before, chat. So growth catalyst is the main thing that we're after right now. This raw growth catalyst. And that's what we need the BactVat for. And calcium, salt, mincemeat. Mincemeat, you just macerate like, you know, we can have like a pig in EEC or something like that. But agar's the tough part. Because agar needs like gelatin in a mixer. To make that, you need gelatin mixture in a centrifuge. Then you need collagen and phosphoric acid in LCR. Then you need mincemeat and bone meal in a chemical reactor. It's like the whole deal. And that trend does continue with other future BactVat stuff. So yeah, we gotta. But yeah,
And hey there, Schmev.
winter can get very dangerous. Yeah, especially where, depending on where you live, definitely.
Yeah.
So that's awesome. And yeah, Shmev, good to see you here. Hope you're having a good night. Yeah, let me go try to work on a little laser tunnel for this. Did I get a... Okay, I did put a waypoint. Good. And yeah, while I'm doing that, Kat's going to work on the tunnel. Or not the tunnel, basement.
Basement. I've already got it cleared out. Just going to put more white walls. Make sure we have a nice sanitary space to work with. Here we go. Expand the padded room. Yes.
Oh, God.
I mean, I totally think that every time I see white rooms like this.
Do we need to go ahead and change the color palette?
Well,
Chat, vote in the poll. Are we done with the poll?
Vote in the poll.
Looks like everybody's saying teal, which I guess like would be kind of cyan or something.
Oh,
right?
it looks like it's done. Yeah, it looks like teal is the winner.
Okay. I could get behind that. Actually, that's not the teal with the clean stainless steel color. Might not be that bad. Yeah.
Okay, that could be really cool. I still I swear, when the new year hits, I'm hoping I'll have the time, but I really want to work on a texture pack or something. Like,
oh my goodness,
changing some textures, putting some of our own like blocks and stuff in here.
You love to bite off more than you can chew.
But it's fun, right?
No, I actually adore that about you. It just bites you in the butt every now and then.
Yeah,
all.
but it's still fun.
Yeah.
And it's even better when I come through on those things that were big projects.
That is true, because yeah, you definitely do sometimes. All right, what Y level do you have for the basement?
Let me get back down there. Okay. Y level 23.
That's not that far. Okay. Hello.
Oh, hi.
This is where the whatchamacallit? Words.
Oh?
Words are hard.
What is
the active transformer is going to be.
What happened there? Why is it like
that?
That's
really funny. Maybe because that ore can actually be inside of quarried stone. Since that's what this is. That could be a weird like little visual glitch as well, but yeah, that's kind of funny.
I think the door isn't centered. Yeah, I don't think it is either.
Yeah, I mean that's fine because
the room's not going to be centered anyway. We're going to end up taking this like way out here probably.
If we have to, we might actually not have to do that, Kat. Because we're able to fit how many 15 BactVats and quads in here. It's pretty good.
2, 3, 4, 5.
We'll see how many we end up needing, but I was only going to do 2 for growth medium. Like we'll start with 1, but I don't know.
It's like 1 block off center. That is pretty. That's so close.
It'll be fine. Or will it be fine? Yeah. It'll be fine with me. Will it be fine with Kat? I don't know.
You know, this is another good exercise in controlling my OCD. I will have to learn to ignore it.
Kat, remember when our shared closet at our previous condo? Remember how it the hangers didn't match? And that was an exercise in having to be okay with that.
Dude, I hate non-matching hangers. It drives me so crazy.
Yeah, they all need to be exactly the same, and they also need to be this very expensive type as well.
They're the black velvet hangers, so the clothes don't fall off of them.
They are nice, but
no, that is one exercise in fighting OCD that I will never ever give in on. Oh my god, you
That's
hate
why
my
we have
closet.
separate
I have
closets
at
now.
least 6 or 7 types of hangers. No, oh my god.
See, dude, exactly. I don't give a shit. That's fine with me.
Like, I am so weird about clothes, like either in a drawer or in a closet. I'm very organized and meticulous about how
Look,
they are organized.
I'm not somebody who's prone to like gender everything, but that's got to be a gendered thing, right? Like on average.
You know,
yeah.
I used to work in a clothing store, and I think that's what made it worse.
Yeah, that does make sense, actually. Yeah.
I solved this by not buying clothes.
Yeah,
that I
exactly.
didn't want.
Just don't
Oh
have
my
a bunch of
God.
clothes. You know, easy.
Even it's even bad with clothes that I have like in drawers. Everything is organized by color, by season. If it's like short sleeve, long sleeve, whatever. Hey there, Sten.
Just live the t-shirt life. You know, easy.
T-shirts are
Sten?
organized, baby. You
What
do
now?
them by color, by design,
Oh God. Okay.
and then they have to be folded a certain way.
Do they have to?
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Uh,
This is where like my OCD really comes into play.
thankfully, all of this hasn't transferred over to Minecraft. Just partly.
Partly. Yes, they do have to be folded in a very particular way.
I mean, I'm for folding clothes, but it sounds like this is a whole other level of degeneracy. You know.
Degeneracy.
Yeah.
I don't think being neat and orderly is degeneracy.
There's a inflection point where it becomes not just neat and orderly and more insane. So, yeah, I didn't call you insane, by the way. No, that did not happen. No.
Oh man. I started working from home and went from wearing collared shirts to sweatshirts and t-shirts. No more
believe
folding
it.
shirts.
Yeah.
Dude, seriously, I work from home. I live in pajamas and I still have everything folded. Look at you go.
By the way, yeah, Kat, this doesn't have to be this color. I'm just putting
But
something
to see
down.
that having the path right there, I think makes this look so much worse.
Yeah, okay,
Holy
but
crap.
okay. We actually could move everything over to the left one. With that, no, wait, no, it has to go over to the right. Okay, I'm gonna fix it for you, Kat. Hold on. Because actually, now that I look at that bothers me.
Yes.
If it bothers
see?
me, then you know it's cooked. So, all right.
The
So
only
what that
problem
means is that we only have 4 blocks on this side and 7 blocks on this side, but that's fine because it wasn't even anyway. So,
I mean, could we just do that?
What?
Yeah, we could do that.
well, but okay, fine. Actually, that does feel better. I guess the one other question is, you know, we're gonna have to have a entryway over here as well, Kat.
Yeah,
I guess we just center this up over here.
sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Okay, we're almost done with interior design, chat.
I mean, there's not too much like designing stuff with this. It's just like
Well, I mean, we could.
we'll actually decorate it like later off stream.
We'll brainstorm later. But I think teal is going to be the color. Yeah.
Yeah, that
fine.
was the winner, the vote.
Put your fate in chat's hands. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I'm feeling pretty good about that. That's good. All right. I think I was almost done with the laser stuff, by the way. Let me see.
Really nice. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we got power over here.
And
We're good.
I guess I need to bring over AE2.
Yes. And then we should be good to go. With AE2, I mean, just bring a hub somewhere along the... Actually, you could put the hub next to the AT if you really want.
We need a subnet for this stuff.
Yes, we will have a subnet for each BactVat individually. actually.
Jeez. Oh, wow. Okay. Huh. So you just want me to bring over a
Just bring main network over here.
main for now? Yeah.
Yeah, no, Kat, this is where Meta Manipulator is going to come in handy, because we'll be able to take one BactVat quad setup and just copy it. And I have some ideas about how to automate it. Automation of it was the most difficult thing for me, because and the main problem, chat, if you don't know, if you're not familiar with the BactVat, the thing about this is that you have to, in this like where is it? It's not listed in NEI. Radio hatch. This thing right here. So you need to put particular like radioactive rods, like Nequadria rods, for example. There's several different rods that will give you like different radioactive values. And you need a certain value or greater in order for a particular BactVat recipe in order for it to work. So for example, if we looked at some of the BactVat recipes, or we can literally look at the one that we're about to do, raw growth, catalyst medium, minimum sievert, 92 SV. So what you can do is you can actually look up the radio hatch itself, and you can right click this, and then you can look at all the rod values inside of NEI. So thorium-232, that's going to give us 90, which is not quite enough. And then you've got like extremely unstable Nequada, americium, that would be enough, actually just enough. Plutonium-239, actually that would be a really good one. We might do that one. But basically you put this in there and you see it's got a time value, 66.2 seconds. So basically the idea is that you don't want to waste a bunch of material by having this just in there 24/7. You only want it in there if there's actually like a recipe that's actually going to work and do something. So what I'm thinking about doing is having some item buses with the ingredients inside them, and then having like an item detector cover inside of maybe the agar. The agar is the one that's going to be in there the least often. So maybe we put an item detector cover inside of the agon, a wireless one, and then whenever it detects something in there, then it's like, oh, hey, you know, turn this radio hatch on. And we could set it to like a timer, like a 66-second timer. Because obviously the item's not going to be in there all the time. So, you know, you need this to at least be able to go for one full cycle, etc. So I think we'll try to do it that way.
Broad, that amount of radiation would be lethal to an entire city.
Listen, Greg knows we can handle it here. So it's all good. It's all good. And yeah, by the way, chat, we still have to complete these quests, so we'll get to that in a minute.
Hey there, Ardath.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, very glad you were able to catch us. Hope you're doing well. We were just going over the stuff that we did yesterday. We got the research station, the quantum computer, then we got the Mega Apiary going. Which, by the way, I do want to go check that again real quick. Yeah, dude, we're all caught up with the centrifuges now. We only had one quad centrifuge, but yeah, we've definitely solved that problem now. Yeah, for the time being. I think we have 64 bees total. Let me show you the bees that we have in here, chat. We've got 16 phosphorus, because phosphoric acid for the Nequadria part of the NAC line is really demanding. Cryolite for fluorine, which again, NAC line, specifically Nequada, requires a lot of fluorine. Lapitron, because we are trying to make a bunch of those lightning rods, and each set of, oh gosh, how much is it? Each set of each 4 lightning spires requires 2048 lightning rods, which requires like 2 million Lapitron dust. Which is pretty crazy. And then xenon, which xenon we were able to, I think that was something else that was preventing us from getting the nano booster, right? Yeah, no. And we needed xenon for something. I don't remember what it was anymore, chat.
Weren't you trying to get xenon for like the megas?
So that just reminded me that we do need to replace the krypton here with xenon. So we definitely did want it for that, but there was some recipe that required xenon specifically that we were able to craft yesterday.
Rexy says antenna casing for beamline.
Oh, I think that was it. Yeah. I think you're right. And beamline is probably something we're going to tackle on Monday or Tuesday. Beamline for Christmas, chat. I don't know how I feel about that.
Is that what you wanted for Christmas?
Is that? I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure. But that's okay. All right, so we're going to use the rest of this Krypton, and then Xenon should start to go in here. You know what? We can go ahead and fill all these. That's fine. How much Xenon do we have, by the way? Ooh, a cool 1 billion. Not too bad. 1 billion is enough for how many ingots? 1 million ingots. That's pretty good. Like 24 hours. I mean, we could definitely do better. I think we're actually... Yeah, we have excess comb. We're actually limited by the fluid extractor that we have at the moment. We might have to do a quad of that. This right here, chat. We could double hash UV this as well. But we did put better coils in here. And yeah, but we might just need a quad fluid extractor. Who knows? I could wish for nothing more. Beamline is nuts. That was what I keep hearing. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, I don't feel bottlenecked. That's the crazy thing. I don't feel bottlenecked by our laser engraver currently. If you don't know what Beamline does, by the way, chat, it basically gives you a better recipe for all these wafers. So, what's a good example here? We can just look at central processing units. Sure. So it basically gives you a better recipe. It uses photons and like a particle accelerator to use this mask that does get consumed after a while. But you put your wafers in there and you get a ton of these, and theoretically also is just very, very fast, right? But you still need a laser engraver in order to make these masks, right? And these use grade water, and the masks. I haven't actually looked at the masks themselves yet. Potassium hydroxide. Interesting. Potassium and water. Oh, okay. That's easy. And then lithium chloride is actually very easy for us because we have twist space. This LCR recipe is goated. And then this mask substrate. What is this? Oh. Laser engraver.
Rev says we're speaking his language today. Talking about particle accelerators too.
Hey, nice. Beamline is very cool. It's very nerdy. Extremely nerdy. I watched that 2 18-minute video on it and I was like, holy hell. This guy's in his element. Silane nitrogen plasma mixture. What the hell is this? Silane. This is a whole can of worms. Oh, nitrogen plasma. Okay, so we'll have to get like a level maintainer for that maybe or something. Trichlorosilane. Oh. Okay. That is a whole chemical line to get to those masks. Interesting. Late stage capitalism apiary. Yo, what's up, TNT? Yeah. We were just looking at this earlier, talking about the different bees we have in here. We are rocking and rolling. We got 16 of each of these. Xenon especially feels really, really good to have now. So we just switched over our Mega Blast furnaces over to that. And we've got room, yeah, for another like 3 stacks of bees. So we'll put other stuff in there eventually. But we got some good infrastructure underneath here. We got our mega chemical reactor. We got our 4 quad centrifuges, which are more than enough to handle all the combs that we're getting at the moment. So, but that's the thing, chat. Like, you scale up that Mega Apiary, and man, I mean, you need like, God, it's the phthalic acid that's really the difficult part. And phthalic acid is something that we don't have in the best shape ever. Like, let me see how much we have at the moment. We're actually topped off right now, but we're not using a whole, we're going to use way, way more. And yeah, we're actually still making it down here along this LCR line. I think we can hold out until we can make it the intense chemical distorter way. So this is a twist space multi for anybody who's wondering. And yeah, dude, hydrogen, oxygen, potassium dichromate, which does not get consumed, which is insane. And carbon gives you phthalic acid, which means we don't have to do what we did in Neo Tokyo to get this stuff. And what we had to do in Neo Tokyo is we had to have 1,2-dimethylbenzene in constant supply. And in order to do that, we actually had to make a mega distillation tower for benzene. in order to get that much 1,2-dimethyl. So I'm actually really, really glad we don't have to do that, because that was really annoying before. Yo, Dark Smile, what's up? Thank you.
Thank you.
Good to have you with us. Insane multi-block, but all late game NH is like that. Well, I mean, are you talking about the Mega Apiary, TNT? A Mega Apiary is so nice. It doesn't scale the best. As you go later in the ages, this does get more difficult to scale because you start needing like 256 of this queen, you know, to get like, you know, to quadruple what you're doing or whatever. Or like 16 times that amount, right? But and so getting that many queens could be a little bit more cumbersome. But for now, it's really, really good. Phthalic acid synth directly from elements, dude. Yeah, yeah, dude, this is nutty, right? And if we look at the Intensify Chemical Distorter from Twist Space, there's 49 different recipes that are like that. It's like a mid to late game QFT. If you're familiar with what the QFT is, the Quantum Force Transformer. This thing you get around UIV, I think. Is that right, chat? UIV. This is basically like a chemical line skip for Platline, for rubbers, polyethylene. Yeah, there's the plat line right there. Monazite line, bastosite line, indium. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. And then actually, eventually, Cat, the QFT will also give us raw growth catalyst medium, which is what we're trying to get today.
All right. Well, I'm like, while you've been talking, I've been trying to work towards getting us the biolab.
Oh, I saw, yeah, the quests are popping up.
We really already had all of this stuff made. We just didn't have it like in our inventory to claim the quest.
Exactly.
So, and you want the UV biolab, right?
Yeah, because we're ultimately going to want 16 of those in UHV. But we can probably just start with one at the moment. One is probably fine.
How many do we need?
Just 16 ultimately, but just one. One UV biolab is fine. Because the Petri dish that we're going for today is like a pretty good chance. Like we probably only need a couple attempts. Not that big of a deal. When we go for Xenozine,
it's not hard to make.
You what now?
I said it's not hard to make.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, if you want to go ahead and do 16, that's fine. We don't need 16
I
today.
like to go ahead and get it all out there. Like I've already made all of the BactVats.
Okay. Yeah.
Like we planned for 72 for our discussion yesterday. So I have 72 of these already made.
Oh, did we say 18 quads?
Maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, again, we're probably only going to make one today. Or one quad.
That's fine. We at least have the stuff together. Like I'll probably go back later and like go ahead and build them. So that way, whenever we need to like set up a new thing, we've got it there already.
I'm still not used to having this much infrastructure. It's kind of wild.
Well, it's helpful because I actually can help this time.
Yep. Having two people gregging instead of one is definitely pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh man. I was gonna do something. I guess I can go ahead and start like mapping out these recipes as well. Specifically for the agar. We've got to get a good supply of agar going before we can even do anything with the bacterial vat. And you'll probably want to pin this as well, Kat, but I'm just gonna go ahead and just so I can help you out.
Go for it.
And yeah, Chad, it looks like it's a are we getting a bunch of bone or not? Yeah, that is another thing. We're gonna have to make sure that we're getting a lot of all these materials. 1.7 million bone, that's fine. We are gonna need a source of mincemeat. So mincemeat, we can do a bunch of fish. I did find that ultimately an EEC with like a spawner for like a pig or something was kind of better.
Okay,
or
we
like
do that.
Or a chicken, or
I think what I did on Neo Tokyo, because I needed mincemeat for like some of the bee stuff. There was like a thing that needed mincemeat. I got one of those like fishery blocks.
Yeah. Yeah.
And use that.
The nice thing about the EEC is that, you get one powered spawner, you put it in there, and it perfectly overclocks. So the higher in tier and power we go, like the better it's going to get. And at UV, it should also like already be really good. I'm just going to look at each of these. So chicken drops at 100% of the time. Pig drops 2 pork chop 100% of the time. That's pretty good. Cow also does 2 beef. And then sheep does 3 83.3% of the time. Is that better than 2 100% of the time, chat? Would you rather have 2 of something 100% of the time or 3 of something 83.3% of the time?
I would do the 100%. But I'm not much of a gamba.
It's not gambling. It's going to average out. Isn't it 0 to 3? I don't know. Maybe it is. No, you might be right. Pig drops 10k pork chop at high enough looting values.
Wow.
I'll go pig. You don't have to convince me. Pig sounds good. Well, that's what, yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking, Kraylin. Oh, now I'm torn. I guess I'm very easily swayed. Let's see what we find first, okay? And let me go ahead and get a powered spawner. So I can get that crafting. And then I guess we're going to need an extreme crafting center, right? Or extreme entity crusher. Oh, it's a sheep. I saw sheep first. We're going sheep. It's happening, chat. We'll see how it does. We can always change it. Yo, Penguin, what's up? Super Noob at Greg Tech, your guides have been a lifesaver. Yo, thank you. Thank you for saying that. And thank you for checking them out. Yeah, absolutely. By the way, I have been doing filming for the HV guide. So I don't know how far along you are, but the HV guide, I'm going to be editing that this weekend. And hopefully very soon that will come out. To you and anybody else who might be like on the lookout for that. And it is a thorough guide. That was 2.5 hours of footage that I recorded. Definitely gonna have to pare that down some. All right, chat. Where is my soul binder? Here we go. Oh yeah, glad you made your way to the stream. Welcome. All right. Yeah, we probably need to soup up the power on this more, chat. But I mean, I'm not in a big hurry. We'll wait. We got to build the EEC as well. Anyway. Oh, stainless steel. Okay, well, you're like midway through MV then. Yeah. Well, hopefully that HV guide, if you want it, hopefully that'll be out by the time you get there. So, I had kind of underestimated how much there was in HV. As I was putting the guide together, I was like, oh man, way more happens in this age than I remember. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Let's, you know what? We'll put the EEC inside of the new room. It kind of makes sense for it to be there, right? And we could put it, like right here. It'd be kind of fun to see it when you walk in. Let's see. Let me get hologram projector. We're going to do glass tier 6. UV glass, I think. Okay, we need steel frame box. Grab some of those. Kat, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm just programming some stuff for these recipes.
A lot of stainless steel in your
Yep,
inventory.
I told you.
Okay.
And that's not even everything that I've cooked up because, like I said, I've got the 72 control blocks in here too.
Okay.
So I was just going to go ahead and put them all down.
Do we have a bunch of osmium glass?
I did not check that.
Okay,
Probably
we don't. Let me go ahead and cook up like 400 or something.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Oh, Kat, I can't wait to get the twist space fluid solidifier. Because making these glass is really, really slow at the moment.
Yeah. When does
now?
Is that in this age?
Yep.
Okay. Fantastic.
Yep. Fluid extractor as well. You've achieved glass box. Wait. That's not a penguin. Okay, I see what you did there. Yes, it is not that penguin. I don't know if penguin...
I had to like double take and check the name. Like, is that who I think that is?
Yeah. Well, I actually don't even know if penguin is still associated with GT Nature or not. I haven't seen him, so yeah, he might have been one of the people that stopped doing development for whatever reason. I am not in the know with these things, chat, so I would not know. But a cool guy, so I hope he's well.
Mm-hmm. He was really cool.
Oh, I need the diamond spike.
Let's see. Irene.
Oh, Ardath, you're looking forward to it as well? Nice. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to finish editing this weekend. Hopefully by Christmas, chat. My Christmas present to you.
Yeah, hopefully we can have several little Christmas presents for everyone.
True, yeah. What are we missing here?
Okay, cool. Mr. Nibbles, of course, investigated. He's so quick with that. Active in Discord is recently at 5 p.m. Eastern today and still tagged as dev, so shit. I think he's still around. That's really cool.
Okay. Oh, thanks for checking that, because I actually was genuinely curious about him. That's cool.
Hey there, Nova.
You're
How
on
you
a
doing?
schedule. Yeah, Nova. It's true.
How was the birthday dinner?
Yeah. I hope that was well. Hope you had a good birthday. Or wait, was it your friend's birthday? No, it was your birthday.
It was his.
Somebody else had a friend who had a birthday. I forget who that was.
9.
Oh, it was 9. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Do you know that you don't have the back half of this?
I know. I'm working on it.
Okay. I was making sure.
Thank you.
Making sure you do.
Thank you. Well, thankfully, I don't like my schedule for the rest of, right up to Christmas is not too bad, chat. So kind of got all the stressful stuff done early in December. So keep finding myself getting stuck, floundering around for a while, and I'm able to make progress because I keep trying to go everywhere at once. Dude, this is the ultimate like squirrel pack. There's so many things to get distracted by, right? Dude, more steel frame locks.
One thing that was really helpful for Vin was he has like a clipboard that he keeps in game and outside the game to help him like stay focused on stuff. And I know for me, like I just have like little micro goals. I try not to look too far ahead.
Which is very unlike you, by the way.
Yeah, it is very unlike me, but it's because of that problem where if I start looking too far ahead, I'm like, I start getting kind of overwhelmed and then I feel like I'm pulled in like 50 directions. So I'm just like, well, let's just do like this one little thing. And then I'll go over and work on this little thing.
Yeah, we don't want Cat overwhelmed.
Welcome back, B-Dog. Nova says, it was great. I went to a really good Chinese, Szechuan, Cantonese Chinese place. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Then went over to Cheesecake Factory and had my first piece of cheesecake. Your very first piece of cheesecake from there? Oh my gosh.
Damn. Yeah.
Which one did you get?
Which one did you get last time, Kat? Some caramel something, right? Oh, caramel.
Let me look it up. I can't remember which one it is. But we got like a whole cheesecake there one year because I love this one kind.
Let's see. Chat, did our spawner finish? Oh, there it is. Sheep. There we go.
The salted caramel cheesecake is the one that we get.
Yes, dude. That
oh my god, it is so good.
Very sweet, but
yeah, very, very sweet. But oh my gosh.
Hello.
We have not gotten a cheesecake from Costco before.
No, we used to have a Costco membership. Haven't been there in a while.
It's been a very long time.
Dude, it's so freaking crowded at the one we go to. Yeah. Kat, I'm gonna hook up like 16 auto taping maintenance hatches. I meant to have a bunch of those going overnight, and then I forgot.
All right, bio lab.
Then I'm gonna do output bus, output hatch. Probably put those like right here, something like that. And then this stuff can just go into the main system, and I'm actually gonna level maintain this, or level emit this. I wonder how much these, you know, I heard that these produce more lag if you don't have them labeled, like with a particular item. But if you do have an item, I wonder how bad they are in the system. Like ultimately, yo, Sleepy Mousy, what's up?
Hello.
Thank you. Hello. Thank you for the 7 months. What's up?
Yeah, thank you. Hope you're having a good day.
Yeah.
And hold up. Did you know exiting the end via the portal cut your food in half? I don't remember having that happen. I kept having an issue that it would crash my game.
I think it's down to 4 hunger haunches, right? 4 out of 10, if I remember correctly.
Why does it do that?
It's just default vanilla behavior. That's just like what it does. What it's always done, I think. I don't know why.
Is it a sin against Greg to just trash slag combs? No.
No, we do that right now. 100%. Not even a question. Let's see. Wireless.
And congrats, B-Dog. You finally got the B.
I was going to ask you, how that was going. Nice.
You just needed to take a step back. That's all it was.
Exactly. And realize you were missing the requisite item.
Sleepy,
Sick.
I'm sorry you're sick.
Geez.
I hope you get better soon.
Yeah. Best wishes with that. Dude, usually I am sick around this time of year. I don't know how I missed it. Knock on wood. All right, we got a 64 amp UV dynamo hatch. So I'm going to get kind of a bit of just a 64 amp backbone kind of started over here, Kat.
Okay.
We could make this like 128, 256 later if we want to, but yeah, I'm just going to get this going like kind of underneath the main path. So we could branch off to all these like machines that are going to make agar stuff. And we're going to do double UV energy hatch on this. And I have it set, chat, to where it's going to stop once we get 10,000 mincemeat. Or, sorry, not 10,000, 10 million. Or no. I think I put 1 million. Yeah, 1 million's fine.
Is unstable B the trait that deletes blocks?
Ooh, that sounds right.
Dude, that one's like so destructive.
You lost the bee?
What?
Wait, what? How? Well, at least you like figured out what the problem was.
Oh, did you get it in like one mutation and then I only got a drone. Oh no.
The 1x fertility.
Dude, that sucks.
Is it radioactive? Sorry. Rexy says it's radioactive. Okay.
Radioactive, okay.
Oh my gosh, Cat's putting down all the controller blocks. Okay.
Yep. I told you, I'm not playing around.
Do they go on the bottom?
Put stuff down.
Oh yeah, they do go on the bottom. Okay, cool.
Don't worry, I looked first.
Oh, chat, I think this is going to be okay. 768 raw mutton per second. Yeah. I think we're good. Also, that wool. Holy crap, dude. 256 wool per second. Okay. Sure. You know what'd be nice is if you could like put something inside the input bus to like, you know, with the void miners, you can void stuff. It'd be nice if this had like internal voiding of some sort, but sorry, go ahead, Kat.
Oh, good catch. Shmev is looking out. Caught me misplacing one.
Oh yeah. Chad, you're so attentive.
Yeah, you guys are like always looking out for us. Totally appreciate it. I think that's all of them. I think they're all good. Rexy, were you being like legit in meaning that we'd need a quad EEC?
we'll see. We'll see how much mincemeat we end up needing.
Oh, okay, you're joking.
That would be really funny. It's like by the time we need more, we probably are able to perfect overclock that thing, right? But yeah, sheep confirmed. Pretty good. In fact, I'm kind of afraid we're going to fill our drives up with wool at the moment, but yeah, whatever. It'll be fine. All right. Now we do need a macerator over here for the mincemeat, and I am kind of tempted to just go ahead and make that a quad. Gosh, I don't know how necessary that is. Yeah, we'll start with one. We'll see how it goes. And so we also need the maceration upgrade chip. We need a bunch of this stuff here. The casings. Oh, we got the bacterial vat quest. Nice. Okay.
Yep, yep.
So I believe that opened up the UV quest. It did. This is not how you make cheese.
Good to know.
Yeah, very, very good to know. It looks like we're going to need some agar to even, actually, no, you don't need that for the petri dish. Yeah.
Apparently, Ruckus did name his IC2 crop bot.
What the?
Drake. So now you've got Ruckus and Azuna.
There's a conspiracy against me, chat. What is going on,
They're
dude?
gonna make you farm, man.
What did I do to deserve this? I thought I was the miner in chief, not the farmer in chief.
I love it. You guys, all of y'all name your crop bots after Vin. It's beautiful.
You're enjoying this a little too much. Okay.
I'm going to do a new crop area. I'm planning on doing it too, dude. Nova, yes.
Is anybody on my side?
Kind of
Anybody?
miner.
Anybody at all?
Mining bot when? Well, I mean, we technically have like void miners and stuff, auto miners.
Chat, isn't there something you can do with open computers to like make a miner? It used to be, it wasn't open computers, I think it was, or it was some computer mod, computer craft or something. You were able to make those like little turtles that you could program to the single block
Rexy was
miners.
just saying that.
Yeah. Oh, dude. I think I did that back in like FTB Ultimate or something. So long ago.
That's a long time ago.
Very long time ago, yeah. Oh. Chat, can I put the auto taping right there?
I think that you can.
In the center? Dude, being able to wall share auto taping is so good.
Yeah.
Oh,
you still have to do the power over here by the clean room, don't you?
Yes. So I have not brought power. So what I was going to do is I was going to do a EU PDP on the main LSC with UV power because I only have ZPM power over EU PDP at the moment.
Nope.
I can abort what I'm doing right now and work on that.
I mean, you don't have to. Like, I was.
Well, it goes along with what you're doing right now, so that's fine.
Okay.
Let me get. I'm gonna need a UV 64M dynamo hatch. So that's gonna take a second to make. And then in the meantime, I can thank
Dabo, thank you so much for that follow.
I can thank Dabo for the follow as well. Yeah, thank you. Also, in the meantime, we can go ahead and get P2P here.
Nova. Hey, it's the first time I'm going to get free labor out of Vin. Normally it costs channel points for him to play the piano. You know, and he needs to bring that back. But you did get a free song last night for your birthday, Nova.
That's true. Well, I don't know if that even counted. That was not my finest work.
What's
up, Zargos? Yeah, happy Friday to everybody coming in here. Y'all made it to Friday, chat. Give yourself a round of applause.
That is technically true. Yes.
Cat, I mean, go ahead and set up, get like wireless AE2 inside of the clean room, Cat, and go ahead and get like a, cabling ready to go. And like a P2P. And then that way I can just bind it, and we'll kind of meet in the middle.
That's what you just said. Can you say that again?
Okay. So go ahead and place your machines and wire them up, and then get a wireless AE2 in the room and get a P2P ready to connect to those cables, so that when I get this P2P on the input side done, we can kind of meet in the middle together.
Okay, so can I just like take away all this benzene that's hooked up and all of these?
I don't think you need to touch any of that. Like, there's no, like, you can just ignore all that. You can point the dynamo if you're worried about like accidentally connecting onto one of those diodes. Just have them face a different direction. You know, doesn't matter.
Okay, it won't go boom.
No.
Okay, that's all I care about. Is I don't want it to boom boom. No boom boom.
Oh, well, actually, those diodes, I think, still could blow up if you hooked up a live UV power to them. Okay, if you're that concerned, hot swap plasticrete blocks in their place.
How about I just turn this off for now?
No, because then it's going to lose efficiency. Then we're going to have to wait for it to, like, boot back up. Do I need to come over there?
I will blow the place up.
No, dude. Dude, how many transformers have you put down without a single explosion? Okay. I don't want to hear it.
Oh my God. So you want me to put more plasticrete blocks down?
No, I'm just saying hot swap. If you're worried, because you're like freaking out about the diode situation, right?
Yeah, I don't want the place to blow.
So hot swap a diode with a plasticrete block.
Oh my God, guys, pray for me.
What? There's zero chance of explosion doing this, okay? You're fine. Yo, what's up, Tataki? A clean room. We're having to do the clean room for the biolabs. There's no getting around. Well, actually, wait, chat. We have the processing array. Can't we just do the processing array? Oh, and that's true, Rexy. This is the twist-based clean room. Can we do the processing array? I feel like I remember people saying that didn't work. Even back when it was in vanilla. Right? Yeah, we'll just put them in here. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
The twist clean room will explode if you have it update.
Really? Well, it seems fine. Yeah, it's fine.
You are giving me a heart attack, Caitlin. Oh my God.
There's just turned off and it didn't explode. Wait, did it turn off? No, it was still on, wasn't it?
Well, it did turn off, but then I turned it back on.
Okay. Well, Chad, I don't know what's going on. That's fine. We're fine.
Okay.
Thank you for the warnings, though.
Pinged me.
Who pinged you?
Says Mr. Nibbles pinged me. Trying to see where I got pinged.
Uh-oh.
Teenage General.
Okay. Thought I.
That does make me feel better.
What?
I love it. You should look, baby.
Oh, fuck you.
General.
Okay.
That's not nice.
No, sorry. What I meant to say was it's an honor to be your crop bot. No, don't clip that. That's not how I feel.
Please clip that. That is exactly how he feels.
Sorry, chat. It's the late night stream. This is what you get.
The tooltip said it would if you failed the hot swap. Well, thankfully, I did not fail the hot swap.
Oh, well, good thing she didn't know that at the time.
Well, I made sure to put the plasticrete right next to the Vajra so I wouldn't like mess it up. But oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. We need use one of these. Whole bunch of these.
All right, Kat, I have a P2P EU ready to go. It is called LS UV 64 amp miscellaneous. It's the only one that's labeled UV. So.
Nah, I can't put that one right there.
Vendrake equals Vendrake the Cropbot. How honorable. Yeah. The honorable Vendrake the Cropbot. Yeah, sure. Isn't this forming, dude? I feel like it doesn't like the auto-taping maintenance hatch up here. I feel like, no, don't clip. Oh, okay. Where's my macerator? Muffler hatch, any casing. Huh. Oh, maybe because it doesn't have like the output buses. It's very picky about those.
Right.
Make a bunch of those. Thank you, Monster Nibbles.
Monster Nibbles?
Modster, like mod.
Oh, that's so fun.
That's his new name now. I like it.
I actually love that.
Tier 2. Oh, we did do the tier 2. Yeah, thank you, though.
Did you see what clip Mr. Nibbles just posted?
Probably proof of me saying I love being crop-odd or something.
Well, Mr. Nibbles says, no, this one works in your favor, Vin, because I can't make clips less than 5 seconds.
Oh, and then I was probably like, don't clip that. Yeah.
Let's see. P2Ps.
Are you okay, Kat? You sound stressed out.
I am stressed out. You know, it's really funny. I suck at going back to single blocks after working in multi-blocks for so long. Does anyone else have that problem? Like they do multi-blocks so long and then they're just like, how do I do?
Well, dude, going back to, and I know this from recent experience, going back to single block chemical reactors and swapping cells around and stuff, dude, that sucks so bad.
Never really got there. What, to the multi-blocks, Ardef?
Because the multi-block LCR is so much easier to use. It's insane.
Oh my god, it's so good.
I wouldn't be surprised if all the cell swapping and stuff like that might be one of the reasons why people quit the game in those early ages. It's not easy. I feel it would be awesome if they could go the, what do you call it? Like, chat, in Nomi Factory and Moni Factory, don't they allow multiple fluids in a single chemical reactor without the cells? Doesn't that version of GregTech allow that? I'm pretty sure it does. Up to 2, yeah. Dude, that would change GTNH for the better. If, what is this, GregTech 5 or whatever it is? If that change made it to this version of GregTech. I'm sure it wouldn't be easy, but yeah, dude, that would be so good. This is still not forming, man. Okay, hold on. Energy hatch? No, I've got an energy hatch. Energy hatch, output bus, input bus, maintenance hatch, muffler hatch. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark and say it's because of this maintenance hatch up here. I know it says I can do it. No. No, still not forming.
Nova says, I can say that I only have 2 more multis to build in the new area. Then I can go ham on the new chem area, I think. I'm just going to do like 4 MCRs with UA and just level emit all the essentials and craft stuff on demand rather than passive. Yeah. No, what are you wanting to set up for your automation instead of passiving? Like just everything in general?
We put tier 2, chat. I mean, I have a stocking input bus, not an actual input bus. We could try that. Yeah, stocking should be fine, yeah. I think there was English in there somewhere. Yeah, dude, teenage speaking can be a little bit of gobbledygook sometimes. It's true. Yeah, update structure. No. Well, okay. Now I will say the one thing is I don't have the maintenance hatch in here anymore. Let me put it back up here because theoretically that should work. But yeah, it does not want to work. Yeah. Let me try putting it down here, I guess. The one pink block, I know. I mean, part of the reason this is all being screwy, right? Like, chat, I put so many of these together before. I don't know what's going on. Two inputs? Well, I did leave the input bus here. I was just trying an extra one for a second. Nope. UV energy hatch there should be fine. Stocking input bus should be fine. Output bus ME and the rest. Oh. Output bus Steam. You stupid video game. Chat, thank y'all. Thank y'all for helping. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that makes perfect sense now, in retrospect. Dude, I should just delete those. Where'd it go? Output bus Steam, get out of here. Okay. Now, we can hook applied energistics over here. Start getting our mincemeat. Let me actually move the energy hatch. Move it like right there. Then stocking right there, so we can hook that up easier. There we go. And then that right there. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, I do need those other two cobblestone. Wait. Come back. Yeah, we have to fill up the other alpha buses so stuff doesn't go in these. It's kind of stupid that this is required. Because I'm pretty sure this is what everyone does, chat. They just, you know, alpha bus right here. Actually, that's not going to work. So I was connecting both of these, like, with the snips. ME channels connect to any side. There we go. Let's do this. And then raw mutton right there. Oh, no power. Yeah. Kat, how are you doing, by the way? Sorry, I'm
working on power.
Time. You're doing what?
Oh, you're totally fine. I'm doing weird shenanigans for power. It's all good.
Sounds precarious. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go, chat. 1,280 mincemeat per second. Oh, wait, no, that's tiny bone meal. Wait. Tiny bone meal. Oh, God. Okay.
Tiny bone meal?
Oh, God. Why am I getting tiny bone meal? What? Oh, because there's like bone in it? Oh, my God, dude. I shouldn't have done sheep. Oh, that gives tiny bone. Okay, they all do. We are mincing meat, yeah. I mean, I guess it makes sense, chat. Okay, we have to deal with that somehow. What was it again? Tiny bone meal? Can we put...
Fish don't give bone meal is what Rexy says.
Ugh.
And a Jellian says Amazon warehouse moment.
So we do have one of those. I was thinking about this. I don't know if this is going to be fast enough to get the job done. Where is it? Up here? Yeah, it's over here. Actually, is that grabbing them all? I just saw something go in there. I forgot how I have this set up, chat. Yeah, I've got an OR dictionary set up for this. Oh god. Yeah, look at all these tiny piles. Huh.
Wow. That's a lot.
It's like running for a little bit and then decides not to anymore. Like, okay. Okay, here's what I think I have to do.
Mr. Nibble suggests trash can or filter the output.
We could do that. I'm starting to think though that like it might be like a nice source of bone meal, unironically.
Hey, is this the right power? I know you said it earlier, but I forgot. So I just want to check.
UV 64 amp, yes. Chat, how do I say not something in OR dictionary? I already forgot. Is it the exclamation point? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Thank you all. So if I did that, I think should work so that it doesn't go in here. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, everything's going in here. Oh, it's all going wrong.
Uh-oh.
Okay, saved. You just I don't care what any of this is. Just get it out of my inventory. Good times, chat. I guess we'll put it back in the system. Okay. Subnet advanced stocking. I was just gonna do a normal stocking in here. I just don't want it going in via this storage bus. That's my only thing. But this should work, right? Yeah, we just didn't want, this was an OR augment. We don't want the OR. Yeah. Yeah, exactly,
Hey.
Agelian. Yeah. Hi.
So I'm trying to bind to input, but why is this red?
Can you give me a second?
Yeah.
Because this is a big problem I have to fix. Okay. Tiny pile of bone meal. This should work fine now, right? Let's double check. Turn this back on. Where am I? Oh, right here. Also, this power failed. Not sure why. That's kind of weird. There we go. Okay, so tiny pile of bone meal. We come back here. I think it's every 16 seconds, right? Because it's in like batch mode.
It looks like they power failed again.
Really? I'll look in a second. Tiny pile of bone meal. Not going in here anymore.
They're power failing because of whatever is happening.
I don't know.
With
I'll figure that out later. I'm like trying to diagnose multiple things at one time. But yeah, that totally did. Oh, you know why? Because this isn't all chunk loaded. Yep.
Oh.
Classic.
Yeah, that would do it. We had that problem.
Classic. Yeah.
Oh god.
Yep. All right. I'm like, where's the tiny piles of bone meal? Well, they're not crafting. I do this. Oh, mini subnet. Yeah. No, I mean, that would definitely work. Oh, they're still going in here, chat. This OR dictionary is not working. Do I have to do ampersand? I think it's ampersand. Oh, and this power failed. Wait, what did that say? Oh, I didn't read that. Okay, hopefully it doesn't go in there anymore. Hopefully it just goes via the stocking input bus now. That way we don't clog this sleeper bus, and this should be a little bit more responsive than the other way, right? Although probably not as responsive as as I would like. Reading, I'm reading. Yeah, subnet, yeah. But I'm trying to make it work this way. Reading. Okay. I mean, it seems like maybe it's fine. We'll check back in a minute. We'll check on it in a minute. We gotta go help Cat chat. All right. I am here. Hello.
Hi.
What's wrong?
Well, I'm trying to do the P2P, and it says when I look at the input, it's red. Why is it red?
I don't know what you were doing before. Well, how about if you try to bind to it now? Bind to input to it now.
Is it because it's set to input up here?
No, don't. What mode are you in right now?
Bind to input.
Okay, bind to the red one right now. What happens? It works.
Okay, then it looks fine.
Okay.
I was just like worried, like,
see, I didn't know
what's wrong with it? Why is it red?
Well, I wasn't watching what you were doing previously, so I don't know how it got red. But
I just typed in UV and it popped up and it was red.
That is kind of weird, actually. I don't know. Right, Rexy. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. Like, she was like clicking on some stuff and it became unbound. And I mean, maybe I did that. Who the heck knows? Oh, reading the controller message. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, that. I saw a wall of red text and then I just clicked it away.
All right, can we do a backup really fast?
Oh God. Wait, why? What are you afraid of?
I don't want an explosion from.
No, I'm not doing a backup. There's no explosion.
Oh come.
Nope. Listen, you're op. You can do a backup too.
I don't know commands.
/ backup space start.
Ha. Okay,
there
cool.
You go.
Thank you. A little late, but
she's gonna spam that whenever she's messing with Transformers now.
What's so bad about that?
No, nothing. I actually used to do kind of a similar thing. So.
I would like, what would happen if we had like an incident like Potato where we like have a massive world-breaking explosion?
He's never gonna live that one down.
Hey, I am scared, okay? But I'm being smart, okay? Seagull. Dude, the seagull is amazing.
Oh, man. Best moments of 2025, right?
Right?
All right, see, we're good. Yeah, these have power. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah. They do have power?
Yeah.
All right, cool. B-Dog is like, wait, what happened? He's missed the news.
There have been a couple epic potato clips, random potato clips the past couple weeks. One was he basically took stuff out of a breeder reactor, an IC2 breeder reactor that was on and had not cooled down all the way. That's my understanding. And big old crater in the base. And then he once made a seagull sound that was quite epic. And yo, Salgado baby. I'm saying that right. What's up?
Hey yo.
How was your stream? How you doing? Are you gregging? The ultimate question.
Right? That is the ultimate question.
So, chat, this is definitely overkill. 16 UV biolabs for what we're about to do. But Cat is doing it in preparation for UHV, where we have to make the Xenozine Petri dish. And this one, I'll show you the reason why you need this many. It's a 7.5% chance, which is like, okay, not a big deal. But then you need this Petri dish and this sample flask. So this sample flask is also 7.5% chance to get. And then you need this Petri dish. I think it's this Petri dish. I'll have to yeah, it's this Petri dish with the Barnata Seawood, which is a 2.5% chance. So basically, it's these nested chances for an ultimate 7.5% chance. And for a 7.5% chance, ultimately, you're going to need a lot of attempts, right? Which means you need a lot of these Petri dishes that are already 2.5%. So it's like chance times chance times chance. It's a... Yeah, you could do the math on that, but it's a bit gnarly. Rexy, you've already been through that, right? Yeah.
That remembers you not enjoying Xenozine in Neo Tokyo. Yes.
Barnata Wood.
I've been so scared about this.
Barnata Wood Petri dish the other way. What's the other way? Does this work? The Barnata who's a what's it fluid? Use that Petri dish to get a bunch of that fluid. Did they change some of this? I feel like you used to not be able to do that. Chat, I swear this didn't used to be here. Because I remember even complaining about how that should be a thing. Or maybe it was there. Maybe the thing I was complaining about is the fact that you can't do that method to make more Xenozine dishes. At least you can make more of this particular Petri dish, which is one away. Yeah, it's like a 75% chance. Yeah. Yeah, at least you could do the prior dish this way. Which is probably what we'll do.
So why is this pink text and this is white text? They look like the same thing.
Well, you have to make sure that no, those are not the same things. That's Benny bacteria. And then the one that you have pinned is Ova evolutionis. Yeah. Yeah, these Petri dishes are you have to look at them closely.
Yeah.
Vindrake 2000. So,
I love it. There is a trend. Everyone's starting to name their crop bots after Vin.
I suffer so others can succeed.
This is so good.
I remember you not enjoying Xenozine in Neo Tokyo. Shmep says, yeah. But I might have just not been doing it the most optimal way. I'm not sure.
Well, so is this the best way? This one with the egg and the sterilized bacteria.
Okay, so for what you should be looking at ultimately, Kat, I don't know what the quest says here. You want the Ova evolutionis Petri dish, because that one is what you put in the bacterial vat with the other stuff to give you the raw growth catalyst medium, and that's what we need. So you want Ova evolutionis, and the way you're going to get that is, the sterilized Petri dish, an egg, and bacteria, liquid bacteria.
Okay.
The autoclave, don't worry about the autoclave. That's just a way to make sterilized Petri dishes. So, yeah, you can always ignore that tab.
Well, how are we getting a setup going for the Petri dish to make it sterilized?
We can just autocraft. It's just a Petri dish and ammonia in an autoclave. Just make an autocraft recipe. And then you need a Petri dish recipe and a fluid solidifier with it's like the cylinder mold, which I don't think we have yet. So we'll have to make one of those. But you could just put PTFE in a cylinder mold and get Petri dish that way. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yep, you got it.
Cylinder mold.
Well, I hope your bot is cooperating, Ruckus. He can be a bit uncooperative at times. A bit unwilling to do the work.
You're gonna have to really stay on top of him.
Let's see. Let me go back. I want to make sure these are still working. Yep, getting tons of mincemeat. And so, when we get to 1 million mincemeat, which is actually going to be pretty soon, the EEC should turn off. And then eventually the macerator is just going to run out of raw mutton to macerate. So they'll kind of line up with each other eventually. Because there's no need to keep more than 1 million mincemeat in stock at all times. And the mincemeat, chat, if you don't know, so it's all in the name of that raw growth catalyst I was talking about before. And we didn't need mincemeat to both for the bacterial vat, you know, the final process, but we also need it to make collagen. And collagen is this like 4 machine line that's going to take us to agar. And this is the stuff that can be a bit of a pain, right? But I mean, we got the mincemeat. We can go ahead and like start working on the next step. I mean, you know what's funny, chat? We could just like, we could just make a mega chemical reactor for this. So there, one for this step for the collagen, and then, yeah, and then there's this other step, collagen plus phosphoric acid gelatin mixture. Why don't we do that? Yeah, we can have the mega chemical reactor do both, right? Why the heck not? So mega chemical reactor. And this will be like very easily scalable. Five. It's a 5x5, right?
And this one's got to be a mega?
I think so. No, I'm just doing it because we can.
Okay. I get that.
There's 2 LCR recipes that we have to do for the agar. And I figured why not just do like both in one. That's going to take a second to craft. What else do we need? Fusion coil blocks, PTFE. Got plenty of osmium glass. That's good. All right. I'm getting to the point where I'm like memorizing all the glass tiers now.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it's very handy. Okay, plenty of PTFE pipe casing. Let's go ahead and kind of set this up. There we go. Mutagen Petri dish. Killed 60 attempts in a row. Wait, that has to be insanely unlucky, right? Hold on. Yeah, this one right here, right? 15% chance with mysterious. I assume you use mysterious crystal, right? 15%? That's some insanely bad luck. That's ridiculous. By the way, chat, I don't know. Should we make our mutagen this way? I think in Neo Tokyo we just use the mutagen producer. We don't have to worry about this quite yet. We'll have to worry about it in UHV, but or no, actually we want to do this recipe. We do need the mutagen, right? No, I think we can world accelerate the mutagen producer though, right? XP into mutagen? XP? I don't know how you do that. So yeah, you could do this way. This is sort of like the normal Gartech way, but we do have Gendustry, so we have the mutagen producer over by bees at the moment. We'd probably just make another one. And this uses Mysterious Crystal Dust, which actually I am out of. Because I've just been like putting it manually in here. Yeah, but it's very slow. But I'm pretty sure you can world accelerate this block. Yeah, exactly, Rexy. So I think this actually might be enough for everything we need to do. Yeah, let me go ahead and just work on making another one of these. Okay. And then here's our mega chemical reactor. Nice. Is this too high up? Oh, it is. Hold on. I want to rotate this. Yeah, there we go. I like that.
So are we going to need so many of these that we should do something to get eggs, like get more eggs constantly going?
No. I mean, we're only going to need like 8 of those petri dishes, something like that.
Okay.
Nah, we should be fine. Chat, why isn't my... Oh, because I have cobblestone here. Oopsie. There we go. Okay. So now we just need a maintenance hatch. Actually, I'm going to put the... Trying to use more auto maintenance hatches, auto taping maintenance hatches, chat. So good to have these now. If you don't know what they do, by the way, they just auto maintenance. Like, you just basically never have to worry about maintenance in your multi-block ever again once you put those in. Yeah. Insanely good, insanely expensive. Especially if you're like a little low on americium in the early UV days. But definitely doable. Okay. So we got that going. We have 2 different recipes that we want to do on the back of this. I think I'm going to have all of our like applied energistics and stuff over here. And work our way up with that. And wireless connector. Not a hub. There we go. And hook that up over here. And I probably do want to level maintain this or level emit this. Although we can probably use like item P2P or something, or actually fluid P2P, because the final product we're gonna get is gelatin mixture. Yeah, we can just fluid P2P this in a normal hatch. Yeah, that should be fine. And Kat, I can kind of walk you through what we're doing over here whenever you know, get done with the petri dish stuff, but it's not too bad. It's like just a couple steps in a chemical line. Pretty straightforward. What's the first thing that we have to do, chat? The collagen, right? That's bone plus mincemeat. Oh, I forgot about diluted sulfuric acid, though.
I think, don't we have that in the system?
Yeah, but I don't think we have like an endless supply. That's the problem. Because it's kind of like a byproduct that we make. I'm trying to remember what we did before. Water plus sulfuric acid equals diluted sulfuric acid. That was probably it. Yeah, exactly, Rexy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that this would be necessary. Okay. And that recipe probably is, yeah. So we can probably just use a single mixer for this. That'd be fine. Let's go ahead and get that going. And we could do that like right here. It's fine. Let's see, that's going to be circuit 1. We can get a program circuit. And screwdriver. But yeah, Kat, are you doing okay over there with that stuff? Or like, do you need help?
I'm just waiting on stuff to cook up, and then I'll be setting it up. I'm almost done.
Okay. All right, got to program 1 circuit. Let's get our mixer. Oh, dude, I need to clear out some of this stuff. Let me do that real quick. There we go. Oh yeah, chat, I did get the Meteor Miner Tier 2 schematic. We can actually make the Meteor Miner. The one that does like a row every operation. That's actually going to be sick. That's actually going to be disgusting. We'll get that going in a little bit. First though, mixer controller block right there. We can build this out. We need multi-use casing. Oh, I didn't even notice we were in an ad break. Bad at reading.
Bad at reading. It happens. Am I doing my math right? That a single lightning spire with 512 rods does about 427 ZPM amps.
How much EU per tick? I know it's like 52 million EU per tick or something like that. Or like 55 million or somewhere around there. 50 plus million. So yeah, no, you're in the I've got that. I did the math on that. It's like 56 million. You're in the ballpark, at least. Which thing goes in here? Titanium turbine casing? Yeah. Yeah, 56 million, yeah. So really, really good. In LUV, we had, I think, 1 or 2 lightning spires, and then in ZPM we had 4, and 4 was definitely plenty at the time. All right, let's get a muffler. Let's get UV energy hatch. By the way, I need. I'm just gonna make like a 4 amp UV energy hatch for the MCR for the time being.
This?
We'll scale it up later. What's up?
This isn't letting me make a make a pattern for it.
No. You're not going to make an auto craft pattern for the biolab portion.
Okay, I just like
you're just going to put stuff in manually. Yeah.
Here. Okay.
So I mean, what I'll do, like for the Xenozine portion at least, is I'll just have like filters and item conduits with a supply of the things, and just have it feed in constantly. Right.
I mean, could I set it up like this?
I mean, you can. Yeah. But you probably only need to do that on one. Like, I mean, this is way overkill.
Well, I like overkill.
Sometimes overkill makes sense and sometimes it doesn't. But you do you. I know you will, regardless. All right, there we go, chat. We're going to get stocking input bus, or no. We need reservoir hatch, and then we need just a normal input hatch. Wait. Chat. Stocking input hatch. Oh my god. We can make this, can't we? Oh my god, dude.
Oh, that's available this year?
Oh, it's a UV hatch. Hold everything. This is neural processing units. No, dude, you're right. Yeah, very soon though, right? Very soon. Oh, that's exciting.
What we're working on right now, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, we're so close. Okay, we're gonna do input hatch, output hatch, LUV. Yeah, so close. We can just put reservoir hatch right there. And then we can do our input and output hatch right here. We're going to do P2P on the output hatch, fluid P2P. That's going to be diluted sulfuric acid. And then we need a pump. Oh, I can't wait to stop doing this whole pump dual interface thing. Yeah, Kat, if you don't understand what this stocking, it basically is like a stocking input bus, only for fluids.
Yeah, I know we talked about it before. I've been like waiting for that to open up as well.
It's gonna be so good.
Let's see. Are you serious? Got that cooking up. Need a cable anchor.
Rexy is always the buzzkill. Rexy is like the reality check, which I appreciate.
He does a good job looking out.
Yeah. Okay, we just need power over here. Let me get some more UV superconductor. Let's get this going. Get our little 64 amp, like a backbone power cable over here. And there we go. And so now, sulfuric acid. Oh, I probably need input separation off. Yeah, there we go. All right, so now we got diluted sulfuric. Perfect. Okay, so let's go ahead and label this. Oh man, I took my advanced memory card off my bar. Kind of regretting that now.
Why'd you do that? Do you even have your like?
I did it because I didn't think I was going to use it as much anymore. Because I mainly used it for just like, you know, normal P2Ps, but I don't use P2Ps nearly as much as we used to.
Yeah,
that's fine.
You'd be proud. I've been trying to like make sure to use P2Ps like in my setups and stuff.
Yeah, no, they're great for like closed loop stuff, or like, you know, you just want this fluid to go to this one location and that's it. It's perfect. All right, let's do input hatch LUV. So the other P2P is going to be right here. I also don't love doing a ton of fluid P2Ps on the main network, but I mean, in this case, I think it makes sense. It'll be fine. We're going to bind to diluted sulfuric acid, closed loop. There it is. Perfect. And then all we need is mincemeat and bone. We're going to do stocking input bus. Like that. Drag both of those over. No circuit is necessary. We're going to get water, and we do need to void that, so we're going to have output hatch, which can just kind of go anywhere. Let's do LUV. And yeah, that can kind of just go like right here. And that's going to be water. Trash can. Fluid trash can. How you doing, B-Dog? No more bees? Did you get burnt out? What happened? Uh-oh. Oops, sneeze time.
Bless you.
Oh. Squeeze me. Okay. And so with the output input bus of this, chat, I think I just want to do like two input buses, or like an input and output bus facing each other. I think that makes a lot of sense. So we can also do that over here. We'll get rid of two of these. Input bus will be facing this direction. Output bus will face the other direction. And this will be tied to collagen specifically. Right? If I turn this on, actually, did we hook up power? We didn't. That was a close one. Just 4 amps UEV. We'll see if that's enough. Always scale that up. I have not the patience. Oh man, I hear you. I mean, I will say, B-Dog, if you have not checked out Adidia's bee videos, they are worth the watch.
Yeah, they're really good.
It's how we learned everything we know. Boom, there we go, chat. Collagen. Which is not the fastest. So let's make a mental note that we should probably up this to 16 amp UEV later. But we're going to leave it for now, just to, kind of just make sure everything's working properly. And then what we're going to do is collagen we need to use for the next step, which is this right here, gelatin mixture. So we need inputs for water and phosphoric acid, which means another reservoir. We can put just like right here. Doesn't really matter the placement. Hi.
Are you ready for dumb question?
I'm sure it's not a dumb question, but go ahead.
Okay, because remember, it's been a while since I messed with single blocks, and I always get twisted when I come back to them. So I've got the dual interface, and I've got it conveying into the single block, but then the fluid, is that going to automatically go in, or do I need to have like another?
No, the fluid should go in too if it's a dual interface.
Okay, yeah,
I mean, we used to do that with assemblers all the time.
But it's been a long time. So I don't remember. So I thought I remembered there was something like finicky.
Well, hold on. You're having to have a conveyor belt and a pump at the same time on the same side, right? That's not going to work.
Well, yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Like, do I need to have a pump?
I would not be doing it this way at all. Is what? Yeah, you would need the pump to drag it out of the dual interface. So you should just be like, Kat, we need just like 4 of these Petri dishes, and they're each a 50% chance. If you just put a stack of Petri dishes and a stack of eggs in one biolab and
it'll
a thing of bacteria, it's going to give us more than we need.
Okay.
So I think you're just making it too difficult.
I'm doing overkill.
Yes.
Okay.
This is when overkill is bad. But sometimes overkill very good.
Okay.
Did I put the reservoir hatch down here? I did. Okay. So we got the collagen. We got the... Okay, yeah, we just need phosphoric acid in here. So let's do input hatch. LUV. And we'll put that right here. And then pump. Dual interface. And this will be phosphoric acid. Yep. And then here's our pump import. And then we do need an output hatch tied specifically to the gelatin mixture. This stuff right here. And then we need a P2P. So we're going to do fluid P2P. Send it somewhere else. Let's use our advanced memory card again. And this is gelatin mixture closed loop. I mean, it's not really a loop, but that's fine. There we go. Perfect. And so this should craft now, right? Yes, dude. Nice. Very healthy amount. And so that'll make more collagen, which will make more gelatin. And then we send it to a centrifuge. I'm going to go ahead and make this a quad. I don't know if that's necessary, chat, but quad centrifuge is so easy to make. It's kind of like a, why not scenario. So 4 of those. Let's make another 100.
So with making the bacteria and the bacterial vat, are we going to do the infinity catalyst dust?
Oh, I didn't even think about how to get the bacteria. You know what I think I did, Kat?
That takes a long time, though.
Yeah, we would probably use we don't have infinity catalyst dust yet, but we do have mysterious crystal dust.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, okay. So what I did is I just batch crafted a bunch of bacteria by just setting up a separate bacterial vat that just like, you know, I just made bacteria temporarily because I don't think you need bacteria endlessly necessarily. Yeah. Not really. So what we need to do is we need to make one bacterial vat, and we could, you know, make one over here, right? Just whatever we don't want the, you know, we're going to make one of these the quad for the growth medium we're trying to get. So you just do one that's like not that, right?
Well, if it's going to be an automatic one, do we want a quad? Or I've got enough control blocks.
This is what I was just saying. We're not going to do automatic for bacteria endlessly because we don't need that much bacteria in the long run. We just need to batch craft some. Yeah, if you want to put one right there, that's fine. I was going to say just use one of these other spaces temporarily, but that's fine. That's fine.
Well, that way, in case we need to do anything else in the future.
Okay. I mean, I've got to make more machines over here, but hopefully it won't run into that. Yo, Buzz, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Transvector interface? Oh, yeah. You know, I don't think we've played with that much before.
I'm all Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Yo, Rotted. What up, what up? 3 months. Yo, thank you. Very much appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Okay, right. I was going to make some centrifuges. Yeah, sorry, Kat. I completely forgot about the whole bacteria thing.
Okay.
And that is what I did in Neo Tokyo. Is I just like made a bunch of. Thank you for that.
You got me good with that one.
Oh no!
Holy crap!
Yeah, I just batch crafted with one bacterial vat a bunch. Now there is an automation trick to the BactVat that I will have to teach you. So once you make it or trying to set it up, let me know. I'll do my best to help you. Okay.
I mean, I'm getting the hatches and stuff for it right now, so.
Okay. You want a small input hatch in it initially.
Input hatch.
A ULV input hatch, actually. So there's a good reason for this. So you're going to learn pretty soon about the automation challenge with it and what makes it annoying, basically.
Where's LV? Where is the ULV one? Do we not have it?
We should have it programmable, no? Input hatch?
Yeah, I'm looking at input
ULV?
hatch. I just see LV.
Oh, I guess we don't. I mean, you can get an LV one. LV's fine.
Okay.
It won't be as efficient, but it's okay.
All right, so an input for the distilled water. That's what this is for?
Correct. So we have to do a bit of automate. Let's make it so that the input hatch is easy to access. So like on the side, front or something like that. Yeah. And so...
Hey there, Luca.
Yeah, there's a bit of a challenge with this. We're going to be putting like a reservoir or something like that. That's going to give it the input hatch, the distilled water. Or not a reservoir, I'm sorry. Like, you know, bring applied energistics over here, which I can do. I'll get it. Okay. That's going to provide the distilled water. Basically, Kat, here's the short of it, is that we're going to have to keep that input hatch always half full. Exactly.
Okay.
So the multi, when you look at it, does it actually tell you? Yeah. It says for maximum efficiency boost, keep the output hatch always half filled. So when you've been looking at this recipe for bacteria and you see 4 liters and 2 liters, that's not actually what it does. It's 4 liters. It outputs up, if you hover over the bacteria in the NEI recipe, it says at the bottom, outputs up to 1001 times the amount, depending on the amount of fluid stored in the output hatch.
Oh.
And so if it is exactly half full, it will do that 1000 times. So it'd be 2000 liters or 4000 liters instead of 4 liters, right?
Okay.
So
And Lucas says, can I ask some questions about GTH kind of end of LV area?
Yeah,
sure,
sure.
go for it.
And we're always happy to get other people in chat as well who are, very helpful. We'll try to answer if we can as well.
All right. So what's the best way to keep this half full?
So we're going to have to use a fluid regulator that is redstone activated based on the amount of fluid inside. So there's a couple different things that we're going to need. We're going to need a fluid detector cover. So
What size fluid regulator should I get? Like
LV.
what tier?
LV should be plenty.
Okay.
I could be wrong about that, but we'll try LV. We'll see. It should be fine.
All right, we got fluid regulator.
Yeah, because we don't want a large amount of fluid flowing in at one time because we want to be able to stop it very precisely, right?
Yeah.
Fluid detector cover. I think the normal one. Yeah, I don't think we need a wireless. Normal should be fine.
Okay.
And then we're going to need a machine controller cover.
If I can spell, that's always helpful.
Okay.
Machine controller cover. All right, got both of those.
Yep. And then redstone receiver. So not the wireless receiver, but the normal redstone receiver, internal. Actually, advanced would be fine.
Advanced will be fine.
Although, no, is that wireless? No, those are wireless. Yeah, we don't want the wireless one. Just redstone receiver is fine. Yeah, it should be fine.
Well, it says wireless on all of them.
Got an EBF, but haven't got the proper ore proc line. Haven't got any steam multis, apart from Railcraft Boiler. Well, if you have a Railcraft Boiler, that's pretty good. Then you're probably pretty good with steam. So you should be able to support some steam multis. I mean, if you haven't gotten the steam grinder by now, I definitely recommend that one. Steam oven as well. Those are like a big priority. Yeah, steam grinder, steam oven. Those are the two I would really aim for. The steam forge hammer, whatever that's called. What is that called? Steam presser. This is really good because it allows you to basically you could throw a bunch of your crushed ore and turn that into impure ore. And then you could take that impure dust. And then you could take that impure dust and throw it into a simple washer, which is basically the equivalent of throwing it into a cauldron manually, right? Except this thing actually, you could do it automatically. Yeah, the simple washer LV. That line of machines, steam grinder to steam forge hammer or steam presser to simple washer, is like a kind of a good go-to automated way to deal with a lot of your ore stuff. Now, there will be times where it's like, oh, I want to centrifuge this impure dust for like a 10% amount or something. But if you're worried about ore proc, simple washer, steam presser, steam grinder, it's going to take you really far. All right, Kat. So you've got regulator, you've got redstone receiver, you've got the machine controller cover, and you get the fluid detector cover, right?
Well, all of the redstone receivers are wireless.
No.
Like all of them here.
No.
Well, it says in the tooltip that it is wireless on all of them.
No. No, you just hovered over it.
Not helpful.
You just hovered over it earlier. Okay, second from the left.
This one.
Yes.
But it says transfers redstone signals wireless.
I don't know why it says that.
That's why I'm confused. Like they all say wireless.
Why does it say
I'm
that?
not crazy.
Hold on. Wait, it does. Wait. Sorry. I thought Kat was tripping. I'm the one tripping. Wait, what? Redstone receipt. Hold on. What is it? They are all wireless. Wait, what? Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Just use that. That's fine.
Just use the regular
one.
Yeah,
that's fine.
All right. Well, I got one of those. What else do I need?
Does the fluid detector cover also?
Gives out fluid amount as redstone.
No, that's definitely not all I would recommend, but I mean, it's a very, like a very open-ended question as well. Like if you're looking for a part from ore proc, I mean, there's so much stuff you need to do in LV, right? Luca, have you seen my LV guide by chance? It's on this YouTube channel, catscozygames. It's like the what was it called? The Ultimate LV Guide or something like that.
I think so.
I do try to go over like the most important stuff there. And I do try to like tell you a kind of a priority of things to do. Yeah, if you have not watched that, I would definitely recommend it. You have watched it, okay. I'm not really sure what else to add to that, honestly. But you were asking about ore proc specifically, and that's kind of my best advice. Okay. Okay, we got to get this going.
Yeah.
So here, I'm going to make a wireless fluid detector cover as well, because the normal one might not work. I'm actually really confused about the whole wireless wired thing, but watch your MV1 to prepare. Nice, nice. Yeah, I really hope that helps you out. I am also making an HV1, which is not on the channel yet, but I am actually editing it this weekend. Hopefully that'll be out soon. Advanced and regular is and or right, the gates, which we don't really care about, right? Yeah. Oh, you know what? I think I'm being a big dum-dum. I don't think we need the redstone receiver at all. That's what the machine controller cover does. I think I'm just being a silly Billy.
You're being a dingus. Yeah. It's all right.
Yes. Okay. So, Kat, what we're going to do is we're going to use a little applied energistics here. And we're going to put a dual interface. Right. And we're going to have that providing the distilled water. Isn't that what we need? Distilled water?
Yeah, distilled water.
Yeah. So we can go ahead and add that. Yep, perfect. And then we're going to put the fluid regulator on that dual interface side, right? Yeah.
Okay.
And then we're going to change this to use machine processing state. The middle little, see how that kind of looks like a machine controller cover?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that means it's going to respect the redstone that the machine controller cover like receives, right?
Okay.
So.
And
Good.
do we need to change any of this information?
Yes. So we're going to do, basically we want a certain, when the redstone is active, we want this to import fluid, but we don't want it to import a large amount, right?
Yeah.
So maybe like -20 or something like that. So -20 is just going to import, right? You have to hit enter.
I'd even changed it.
Yeah. Yep.
Import. Okay.
Exactly. If you did +20, it would be export, right? That's how the fluid regulator works. Yep. So basically what we need to do now is we need for this to receive a redstone signal. And so that's where we want the machine controller cover to receive redstone signal. So we're going to have that be internal as well. And we're going to put that just in some other place randomly. It doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yep. Perfect. Wait. Well, I didn't mean in the bacterial vat. I meant in the input hatch. Sorry, I should have been more specific.
Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you meant that it needed to go into the control block anyway.
Is it worth waiting for proper automation until I have Ender IO? I mean, yes and no, because like there's certain automations you could do that are legitimate now. Obviously, when you get like Ender IO item conduit, a lot of things are going to be a lot easier. So, but you can do a lot with Greg Tech item pipes and fluid pipes and stuff. It's kind of difficult to say yes or no to that necessarily. It just kind of depends on what the automation you're trying to do is. Okay, so we got the machine controller cover. Enable with redstone, which is sort of like the default state. And then we're going to do fluid detector cover, right?
Fluid detector.
And so fluid detector cover,
one, right?
Yeah, fluid detector cover is also just going to go anywhere inside the input hatch. And Chad, I hope this works. I think this is what I did. You going to put it in?
Oh, I thought you had it.
No.
You didn't want to do this one?
Fluid detector cover. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Just put that in anywhere. Yeah. Okay. And then we're going to set the fluid detector cover. Basically, we want this to emit redstone unless it's at 8,000 liters, right? Because 8,000 is half of 16,000, right? Remember, we want the input hatch to always be half full.
Yeah.
Wait. Have I got this backwards, chat? I'm sorry, it's been so long. It's the output hatch that needs to be half filled. I'm actually being a total dingus. Take all these out, cat. Or just put a pump. I got the pump.
You got the pump?
Yeah. There we go. There's distilled water. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Output hatch, and make that the lowest that we can. So if we have a ULV, let's use it. If we only have LV, that's fine.
I could have sworn we had a ULV of this, but
this is how I know no bacterial vat experts are paying attention in chat, or they're wanting to watch us suffer. One or the other. One or the other. Oh,
all right,
man.
I think I need to like make a recipe for these because we don't even have LV output hatch.
Are you serious? Okay, yeah, just go ahead and make a recipe for ULV. Yeah. Because the smaller the output hatch, the better. Because it's going to be very slow going until we get to half the amount. And once we get half the amount, then it's going to really snowball. Right.
Fine blue.
Milk oven's fully automated, feeding my boiler, which is really good. Yep. We're doing the automation on the ore proc or just move things around manually. I think it's worth it for the ore proc. I do. Because the ore proc, at least a very, very basic ore proc, like I mentioned, where you're just basically reducing everything down to dust form, like taking it from crushed to with the steam grinder, which you should totally make. Like that should be like the first thing you make, by the way. Taking that down to impure dust and then washing it to normal dust. That's really good because you're going to need a lot of those dust in pure form in the future for mixer recipes. You're probably already needing that to some extent. That's only going to be more so the case later on. And like I said, there might be some exceptions to certain ores, like you want the 10% output, which you can't get via macerator till HV, by the way, just heads up. But you know, centrifuge, thermal centrifuge, that kind of stuff you can. But honestly, it doesn't take that much effort to automate or proc the way I was talking about. It's not bad. LV output hatch has tolerance of 504 liters, so 252 each side, halfway point, still get the max output ratios. The larger the hatch, the larger the tolerance. Right. So, I mean, this is where, like, the output hatch is really good when you're trying to get your first amounts, making a small one, and then when you have larger amounts of the fluid, then you get the larger output hatch, so that you have less variance in between, or like more give with that middle point. So that you have to be like less accurate. Like accuracy is like a little bit less important. But when you're first trying to get the first amounts, this kind of output hatch situation is pretty good. Yeah, no problem.
All right, so you want me to put a regulator, a machine control cover, and a fluid detector on this, right?
Yeah, but let's put it where we can actually reach this thing. So let's put it on like the edge here. Like the output hatch. Like we can't do much with it like way over there where the wireless connector's like stuck to it. Because we need this stuff to go into like a super tank or something. Just have it pointing toward that. Right.
Okay.
Although we should probably have that pointing downward because the fluid regulator is going to do the work. The fluid regulator is going to export like 20 liters per second. No. We need it facing the super tank. The super tank is going to receive the bacteria. Yeah. And then we want that at just like 20 liters or something small. Okay. I mean, that might even be too much. We might even want to do like 10, but it's fine. It's fine. That'd be fine. Not minus 20 because we're exporting. Yep. Exactly. And you've got machine state on. Yep. Perfect. So now we're going to do the machine controller cover, right? Anywhere. Okay, that's fine. And then we're going to do the fluid detector cover. And then that is going to be, again, we want it to be half the size of the output hatch before it activates.
Okay.
So we're going to keep that in normal, because normal means like, hey, if it's above this number, then the redstone kicks on. And then we're going to set that to 4,000 liters. So the moment this goes above 4,000 liters, the redstone kicks on, it starts exporting fluid. And then when it goes below 4,000, the redstone stops. So that should keep it at a rough equilibrium of 4,000, which is what we want in order to get the maximum output out of the machine, right? You always want to keep the output hatch half full.
Okay.
But what's going to happen is we obviously don't have anything in this output hatch initially, which means that we're going to get very, very small amounts initially.
Okay.
So the only thing else that you need here is stocking input hatch for the what's the stuff that you need in here?
Input bus and an output bus.
Yeah, I mean, there's no output. There's no item output to this, but sure.
Well, doesn't it give you the petri dish?
No, the petri dish is what goes inside the controller block and stays there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Can you put the stocking?
You want to put it over there?
But I can change the way this is done. That's fine. You can keep it there. I'll move.
I don't mind moving it over there. It just seemed awkward with the AE right there.
I'm already moving things.
All right, you go for it.
I'm trying to help you. Okay, wireless goes right there. DoubleHelix connecting both of these. Dual interface set to distilled water, right? Connect this up to our hub. Oop, there we go. Now we have, yep. And of course we need to get energy over here. So let me work on getting some UV. Do you have a UV energy hatch, Cat?
I've already got it in there, yeah.
Okay.
Maintenance.
Cat, sorry, it has been a while since I've even thought about the bacterial vat. And Cat, is this making sense? If it's not making sense, please tell me, and I'll try to explain it another way, because this is not like an incredibly intuitively obvious concept.
No, like it kind of makes sense, but I've got a really bad headache, so I'm thinking that I'm like having an issue because of that.
Your headache got worse. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
If we need to end, let me know.
I didn't say anything about it. No, it's fine. Like I'm trying to keep going.
All right, that's up to you. Bacterial bad. It's up unaccountably.
Hey there.
Indeed it is. It is something else. But we're getting it done. We're getting it done. Here, I'll go ahead and get you some osmium glass, Cat.
Oh, I was just about to grab it, but thank you. One step ahead.
Do you have the radio hatch?
Radio hatch.
Gonna need one of those.
Oh, I see it there. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That goes in the top.
Okay.
And it can go anywhere in the top, I think. Oh, this did form. Nice.
Gold cable. Let's see.
So, let me go ahead and take a look at this. Yeah, it looks like we need, if we're going to use mysterious crystal dust, which we probably are, It's going to be 92 sievert. So what is 92 sievert? Let's see. Radio hatch. By the way, I don't remember, chat. There's like different radio hatches. Oh. No, there used to be different tiered radio hatches. Now they've just like made it so it's only one radio hatch. That's super interesting. Yeah, don't make any of the others, cat. I don't even think you can. Yeah, you can only make this one type. But if we right click it, we can see all these sievert values, and we needed 92, right? Again, americium rod is pretty good for it. But yeah, the plutonium-239. Probably should just do that. And we don't have a rod recipe yet. Let's go ahead and get that. So there's just going to be extruder for rods. And let's go ahead and just make like 1,000 or something.
All right, when it is ready, where do you want it?
Just anywhere in the top layer.
Do we need to access it?
You know, we probably do need to access. Yeah, yeah, because I don't think we want to touch the plutonium-23 rods ourselves.
Yeah, no.
I'm not totally sure if that irradiates you, but I'm just gonna assume that it does. So, what we can do is ME interface, and then we can just insert like this. Now, if you put one in there, it's going to consume it regardless if a recipe's going or not. So this is one aspect of it we're going to have to automate later on. For right now, we're not really that worried. We're just going to throw them in there. Each one lasts 66 seconds, so it's like it's actually not bad. But we do need to make sure we turn that off today. And then we need stocking input bus, right? So we want to set that to the mysterious crystal, right? Because there are a couple different recipes for the bacterial. Yeah. Huh?
Yeah, the mysterious crystal dust.
Yeah. Are you wanting me to do that?
Oh, well, you were right next to it, so I thought you were. I'm sorry.
I'll do it. You learn by doing, so I was trying to make sure. And then, Kat, the most important part of all, your petri dish for making bacteria.
I have them made.
Is it an ova?
Oh no. Okay, so that's weird.
Or no, we need the Benny bacteria.
Yeah, we need the Benny one.
Just one of them.
So, but it seems like we need.
No, there's the Benny bacteria fluid version of the recipe. So we need Benny bacteria fluid, which, by the way, is a bacterial vat recipe itself. So,
is that one that we need constantly going? Is that one that we should put with a quad?
This one is also. We just need to batch this up, probably.
Okay.
Yep.
Well.
So, and for that, we need Benny bacteria for that. Wait. Hold on, we're going around in circles. Hold everything. Maybe we need to make bacteria this way initially. Biochaff. Do we need to just do biochaff in the brewery? I might have done this before. This might be the way we did this previously. And then growth medium is just growth medium and water in a brewery. Growth medium is this recipe. Oh, dude, this is all coming back to me now. Incredibly cringe.
So do we want to do the multi-block or the single block for this?
Multi-block. Multi-block's gonna be way quicker. Yeah, let's just make a multi-block brewery real quick. What's the problem with the recipe? Well, we were looking at trying to get a bunch of bacteria so Cat could make the growth catalyst, or not the growth catalyst, the, what is it called? The ova evolutionist, this petri dish right here. We needed bacteria to make this. But to get that bacteria, you need to do bacterial vat with the Benny bacteria petri dish, or you need to use the brewery with biochaff and growth medium. But to get that petri dish, you need bacteria already anyway. Which is you know, kind of a weird conundrum. So I think you do have to make your initial bacteria this way with the biochaff, which means you need growth medium. To make growth medium, you could either go through this, you know, BS with another petri dish, or just use the brewery. I think it peaked Gregnet, dude. This was the part of the game that I was just kind of like, it started to feel a little disconnected, right? I felt a little unenthused. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
And it definitely hasn't gotten better with any future updates, in my opinion. But we're gonna brute force our way through this. I think the best thing, Cat, is just to get it probably is a good idea to at least make the Benny bacteria petri dish. And in order to do that, we just need a couple thousand liters of bacteria. So we need to make the bacteria brewery biochaff. In order to do that, we need the growth medium with water in the brewery. So 2 brewery steps, basically. And the only other thing is biochaff. How are we going to get that? I think I can do a... Oh, we actually have it auto craftable.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, let me make like 1,000 biochaff. Okay. That's actually really good. Meanwhile, the plutonium-239 are irradiating. It's actually fine.
Yeah.
Plutonium-239 is very cheap. So.
This is a 3x3.
So we've made one. Yeah, it's 3x3. So we've made one of these.
Tokyo.
We made one of these for lubricant. It's really good.
I really liked it on Neo Tokyo.
Yeah, you used it for all your potion brewing and stuff, didn't you? In Witchery.
Yep. I did.
Yeah, that came out in 2.7. It's a cool multi-block. Oh man, chat, you know the best thing about this is we're gonna get through this annoying stuff. And then on Monday, we're gonna be able to make Wetware Circuits. And Wetware Circuits is gonna open up a whole lot of possibilities for us. Wetware Circuits means we can make the crop synthesizer from UV. Which means we can use that to summon a meteor to give us Infinity Catalyst. And then we can use the Infinity Catalyst to make... Where is it? This Infinity Catalyst, which allows us to make Infinity Ingots, which allows us to make all kinds of cool stuff. Oh, I forgot about the Infinity Chest. Huh. Neutronium Energy Cell, that's going to be big. Although, actually, realistically, that's actually not going to change a lot practically for us. We're already using wireless a bunch. Infinite oxygen. That's kind of cool. And then like the infinity plate is used in a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, Cat, infinity mana. That's going to be good.
Yeah, that's going to be really good. I know we were talking about that the other day.
Mm-hmm. Infinity egg for witchery. The Infinity Blood Orb. I think we can actually do the Sword of the Cosmos. I'll have to double check that one. Infinity Wand. It's going to be cool. Not to mention we could do Mark III Fusion. We'll actually be able to start thinking about the space elevator.
Oh, I love what I just did. I didn't even bother putting an energy hatch in. I'm usually so good about doing that first.
You got one?
Not just yet.
Here,
Right now
I'll get
I'm
it.
trying to get on the floor.
I'll take care of it. Don't worry about it. Oops. Not like that though. No, give it to me.
There you go.
Okay. Kind of like this.
Growth media.
Okay. Maintenance.
I don't have it on there.
Okay. I'll get one.
Maintenance. Okay, you got it.
Here we go. It's done.
Cool. Do we have output hatch?
No, I'll get it. You worry
Okay.
about your, like, the logistics, you know.
Yeah, I've got to go back over here to do fluids real fast.
Were you wanting to do autocraft recipes on this or what? Because I saw you did dual input buffer with
yeah,
dual interface.
I thought it would be good to like call up what we needed real fast.
Okay, then make sure you partition space.
That's what I was over at fluids
Okay,
for.
gotcha. Okay. We're on the same wavelength. All right. Boom, there we go.
Let's see, 64K fluid. And we need growth medium. If I can spell.
Oh god, I hope we can. Have you done a crafting recipe for the growth medium dust yet?
It was already in the system.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We actually. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what I was worried about the most? I think it was the mulch. And mulch, I think we're getting from a bee or something. I think the peat bee, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Probably do that.
How forward thinking of me. I was totally thinking about BactVat when I did that. Yeah.
Look at you thinking ahead.
Wow.
All right, I don't think we have bacteria yet. Bacteria. Fantastic. All right, we got both of those set up. Now I need to get. Do you have biochaff in the system yet?
It's craftable.
Okay, cool.
Actually, we have 1,000, so should be good.
Brewery. All right, everything is good.
Okay. Let's make some bacteria so you can go back to the biolab, your favorite.
Yeah, and, I love it. I love it so much. But you said I should go ahead and get like a couple passes of it.
Just get like 10,000 and that should be more than enough. I think the chance for the petri dish is like 60% or something stupid, so should be fine. And so it was sterilized petri dish, egg, and the bacteria in the biolab.
Yeah, they're already waiting in there.
Oh, okay. Perfect. And then you're going to be able to experience the joy of the BactVat. Are you excited, Kat?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm so hype about
it's my favorite part of the game. Yeah. Sarcasm. No. I would never.
All right, let's see.
What you have to look forward to soonish, Mr. Nibbles.
Hold up.
What happened?
The bacteria is not in the system. Did it go into the...
I don't know. I mean, I don't see any fluid in here or in the output hatch either.
How about the bacterial vat? Is it in the bacterial vat that's over there?
No.
Oh, how much you bet it is in this?
Oh, yeah, you probably did. Yeah, oh, yeah, it's probably sitting in the dual interface.
Yeah.
Because yeah.
This is what happens when Cat doesn't feel well.
Don't worry, Cat. None of this is intuitive. That's fine. Hey, it's doing a thing. Must have all been in that dual interface.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I would de-whitelist the bacteria in those for the future.
Okay. Well, let me make sure it actually gives me what we need.
Like a 60% chance.
Tree. Oh, we got one. Is
All
it all
right.
we need is just one?
Just one, yep.
All right. Back.
And actually, I'm going to double UV energy hatch this.
Oh, okay.
So give me a second. Just to kind of speed this along. Okay. There we go. So now, put your Petri dish inside the controller.
Oh, it helps if I grab it out of the system.
We have our mysterious crystal dust and the stocking input bus. We got the distilled water. We're good to go. And it's not crafting. Good.
Why?
It
needs to do the thing. Come on, man. Do the thing.
No. It'll be fine. Okay, hold on. Benny bacteria. Wait, this is not the right, wait, this is Ova evolutionis. What? Wait, that's the one that we want.
Yeah, it is the one that we want.
Did you do you were doing the wrong recipe with the bacteria. Okay, you know what? Whatever. This is the petri dish we want anyway. Let's just embrace it. Forget that we even did this setup. We'll use this for something else later.
Oh my god. Get me away.
Okay, Kat. Here's what you can do while oh my god, dude. Well, we did need to do the brewery. The brewery was the brewery was not in vain. Okay.
Okay, well, I'm gonna step away for a minute and get some more tea and try and get my head on right. I'll be back in a moment.
Chat, I'm gonna go get a drink as well. I'm gonna put the be right back screen. Everybody chill for a second. I'll get some music going. We will be back very shortly, okay? Stay tuned. Oh, hey, it's Adidia. Yo, what up? We're actually taking like a 2-minute break. We will be back in just a second, but hello, everybody. What's going on? I'm going to get a drink. I'll be back. Actually, I'll be back in like 1 minute. All right. Hope you all had a good stream. And obviously, shout out to Adidia. Good to see you, man. All right, Chad, I'm already back. What up, what up? Yeah, go get your food, man. Very good to see you, though. Yeah, thank you again for the raid. Chat, we are in bacterial vat hell, by the way. Edidia knows what that means. I'm sure a couple of you other folk know exactly what that means. It is, it's been a time. Like, I've had to readjust my knowledge of that as well. It's, man. So right now we're in UV, by the way. We're trying to prepare for the, what is it called? The growth medium or whatever? Not the growth medium. What is it called? Kat says it sounds like circuit music right now, or circus music. Is it like you feel like a clown or something? Because I feel like a clown. No, we're trying to make this raw growth medium catalyst. Man, this was my least favorite part of G2H, I think, out of everything. It is Mario 64, yep. Kind of a funny version. What are your thoughts on factoring? I've seen you play a bit. You know, the funny thing, I was having fun with Factorio until the moment that I started looking up guides and started trying to optimize everything. And there was something about the optimization of Factorio that just like took the joy out of it for me. Yeah, so kind of a bit of user error on my part, maybe just me underestimating how I would react to that. But then, like, you know, when it comes to GTNH, I love optimizing things here. So it's like, what's the difference? I don't know. I don't really know. I probably just need to give it, you know, another chance at some point. But yeah, I mean, overall, like Kat and I did have a lot of fun with that 1 week of Factorio. And I do want to come back. Like, I want to try modded stuff. I want to try the Space Age add-on one day. Okay, so chat, we're going to put this in multi-block centrifuge circuit 1. So I need an input hatch right here. Let's do that. And then we're going to put a fluid PDP right here. Right. Let's go ahead and get some Fluix cable. Let's go ahead and hook this up. You know what? We can just bring this over probably. Yeah, it should be fine. And I probably will get wireless. So we'll take the wireless. We will, oops, not bind there. Oops. Let's bind to, oh, I'm doing auto taping. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, the phosphorus dust too. Oh, I've got to figure out how I want to deal with this, chat. Sorry, hold on. Because I don't want this to make gelatin endlessly. This is going to be a little bit janky, but I think this is the way I want to do it. Yeah, we're going to do 4 output bus. This is not ideal, but it'll be okay. It'll be okay. We're going to bind 2 of these to gelatin. And those are both going to have item PDP on them. And then the other 2 are going to be phosphorus, and that's just going to go back into the system, right? We could have done ME output bus partitioned, but this will work too. And then we're going to have 2 item PDP, like so. Let me go ahead and bind the gelatin mixture to this. By the way, if you don't know what we're doing, we're basically trying to get the agar. And this is kind of one of the main ingredients that we need for the bacterial vat.
Fuzzy little man,
and the rest of this stuff is not a big deal. So.
You ever drunk Baileys from a shoe? What?
Hey, Razor. Yo, hope you're doing well. Good to see you here. We are deep in bacterial vat land, man. It is what a time. Poor cat's headache was getting worse as a result of doing this, dude. It's gonna be fine. And I think anything that we don't get done today, I think we're just gonna like finish off screen, just to make sure we get past this point, right? But yeah, it just depends on how's cat's feeling. But I'm gonna try to like power through as much of this as we can. Auto taping can go in the very center of the quad. That is true. That is a good point. We could have done it that way, but this will be okay. This will be okay. But yeah, very good point. So we're going to rename one of these. We're going to change this to item. Yeah. This is going to be is it gelatin? Right. Gelatin closed loop. Right. We're going to bind this to that one. Okay. Want to make sure all these are whitelisted. Yep, they are. Perfect. Do we have enough channels over here, by the way? I think we do. Let me double check. 5, 7. Yeah, okay. We're good. I should be able to turn all these on. Yep. Awesome. Okay. So that is making us the gelatin dust. And then the final bit of this is the mixer with the agar. And I'm actually thinking where's our reservoir hatch? Right here, right? Yeah. Can probably wall share on the back of this mixer. Yeah. Let's do that. Oh. Means we can also wall share our auto taping maintenance hatch. And our muffler. Love being able to wall share these now. So good. Okay. Get our hologram projector. Get that going. Boom. We should be done. Yep. Cut out 2 more blocks of this. And you know what? Let's get some dense cable here. There we go. You're going to output from one output bus into another output bus? No. So these two are going to be connected to one input bus. Remember that the input and output of P2P doesn't matter as long as they're all on the same channel, right? So no, these are both output. In fact, we're going to make that right now. So that's going to be input bus here. HV is fine, I guess. And then, yeah, one more. Oops. One more P2P. Yeah, so it actually literally, like, for items, fluids, whatever, it doesn't matter. So the reason this works really well is because you can't like output from an input, and you can't input it into an output bus, right? So it just kind of naturally flows the way they're supposed to go, right? So the fact that this is an input side, it can still receive output on this input side and then go into this output side right here, which makes no sense, by the way. Like, you know, the way it's described. It should not be input output. It should be primary and secondary. Those should be renamed. So we have one primary and then there's going to be 2 secondary, right? That should totally be the naming scheme, but, you know, it is what it is. Once you understand that, it's a lot less confusing. Bringing to a minor aggravation, I haven't done anything biodiesel or oil for power. What's the best way for epichlorohydrin? Yeah, I mean, we usually use propane, right? Which means you're going to have to do oil distillation. You know, light fuel, heavy fuel, naphtha. You basically steam crack all that stuff, and then you send it through a distillation tower. It's kind of hard to avoid that. Now, there is one other way to do epichlorohydrin, and that is with the biodiesel byproduct, the glycerin or whatever it is. See, you have to do one or the other. Yeah. So we have benzene. In fact, I'll even show you. Like, I mean, we don't really run our base off benzene anymore, but we used to. And we had benzene right here, right? So distillation towers, you know, industrial coke oven, all that stuff. Nitrogen over here. But we still had to do oil processing for two main things, right? For ethylene and for propene. Propene for propene for the epichlorohydrin for epoxid, and then ethylene for, you know, polyethylene, PVC, right? So basically what we would do is distillation tower circuit 1 for oil. I guess we're not getting any more of. I guess that's run dry. But that would create what, sulfuric gas and sulfuric light fuel, sulfuric heavy fuel, naphtha. We put that into large chemical reactor with hydrogen, and that would give us the non-sulfuric versions of those. And then we would send them each to their own oil cracking unit to either get severely, lightly, or moderately steam cracked. And then you send those to distillation tower, and then you make all the oil byproducts. So we've got like methane, ethylene, ethane, propene. You know, you get the idea, right? Yeah, it's kind of hard to go through GTNH without doing the oil processing at some point. Yeah. So, sorry if that wasn't the news you wanted to hear, right? But, you know, kind of is what it is. Okay, so this agar can go in circuit 11, right? And then the agar mixes with distilled water. So we do need one more input hatch here. Make sure we got one right there. And then get a pump and a dual interface. And we're going to set that to import. And we're going to hook this up.
By the way, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back, Kat. Yeah, if you need to chill for a little bit, you know, do whatever you gotta do. We're plowing through here.
I've gone back to this stuff. I just made the Benny bacteria petri dish.
Cool, yeah.
So we are rocking and rolling a little bit. I'm about to try and get us the main bacteria, I guess, going. But yeah, let's see how this goes. I have taken some headache medicine, so hopefully it'll kick in soon.
Okay, good. I hate that. I can't wait for this headache stuff to end for you.
Me too. All right, it is running now.
Okay. Awesome. And so you'll see that it's making very small amounts, most likely. Initially. Because the output hatch is not full, or not half full, right?
It's got 7,000 in here right now in the hatch.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is it even outputting into the
it's not.
Or super tank? Oh. Then our automation failed. Yeah, that's totally not working. Huh. Why isn't it receiving the... So the fluid detector cover, chat, should be sending a redstone signal once it's past 4,000 liters, which this machine controller cover should receive. How do I get... I mean, do I need to send the redstone, like, externally? So... Hold on. Where's the fluid detector cover? North. if I take the fluid detector cover and I put it underneath here, right? 4,000. And then we get some like red alloy wire. Gosh dang it. I'm stuck. and then do that. Yeah. That's so stupid. I feel like there's a way to do that internally, all within the block. And we're gonna have to do that on the quad. But I don't remember how it works. Okay, so see how it stopped at 3,950 cat?
Well, I see that it stopped. Let me see. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see
So
that.
then if we turn this on, it should go back up. The problem is it's making so much so quickly that it's actually not able to keep up. So we actually do need like a better fluid regulator on here. But I mean, you know, kind of like whatever. If we just left this, it'll just make, you know, more bacteria like this.
Well,
Wireless
I mean,
covers, yeah. I think y'all are right. Yeah. Go ahead.
Is there a different fluid regulator you want on here?
You could just do like an EV or IV and just set it to a higher amount per tick. Like 300 or something like that. I forget how much the LV one can do. Well, the LV one can do... Yeah, no, the LV's pretty limited. Yeah. So having these other covers on, yeah, it makes it really difficult to get the... Here, let me turn off the machine. And then if we remove this block right here, you should be able to reach it. Actually, no, that's not going to help you, is it?
I was trying to see where it was.
Here, if we remove the super tank, then you can reach it. Here, let's just do that. Yeah. There you go.
All right. Here's the IV one. And you said like 400?
Yeah, the clown show's continuing, chat. Don't worry. Yeah, 300-400, something like that. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, this does not have to be precise at all, because we're just trying to get a bunch of bacteria just for whenever the heck we need it again.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, you should already have plenty of bacteria to go make a couple more of the evolutionists petri dish, which we want 4 of this. So.
All right. Turn this back on. Is it working? I think it's working.
Oh, it actually ejected too much. That's funny. That's ejecting too much. You might have to lower the value, actually. Like lower the value on the regular, yeah.
Yeah, but that means I have to like
Yeah.
move this to get to it.
Yeah. Maybe like 200.
200?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because the problem is like, yeah, it's going like way below 4,000 now. And this is the problem with the smaller output hatch. This is why you eventually want like a bigger output hatch so that these values have to be less precise. Yeah, so it's doing like 3,000 right now. Can I link the pack? Just realized I never sent that. Sorry, I'm totally out of the loop. Wait. Or Minecraft General? Oh, Reclamation. Yeah.
Reclamation, okay.
Was this a 1.7? No, I'm mixing up with like regrowth or something.
Isn't this the one that Value was playing that before Gata that he was liking?
Oh, it does sound familiar. Yeah. Yeah, there we go, chat. Here, like Reclamation. Yeah, but it's okay. This is like a successor to regrowth in a way, right? Yeah. Yeah, cool.
Okay, so I've got these going now. Now I need more of the ova evolutionists.
Yeah, we need for a quad bacterial vat for making the raw growth stuff. We need 4. One for each
4?
controller block. Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Hey.
Egg.
By the way, we are making agar. There it is, dude.
Congrats.
And I did want to level limit. So I don't want this to just, to make this stuff endlessly. So let's get a frame box. Let's get wireless redstone receiver and transmitter. Yeah.
Right. We've got 4 of the ova evolutionists petri dishes in the system.
Oh, nice. That's easy. All right. So now we make 4 bacterial vats, quad shared.
All right.
Wherever you want. Yeah.
What recipes am I like trying to work on?
We are making raw growth catalyst medium, and that's going to use. It's going to be on the second page, the final recipe, mutagen. The way we're going to get mutagen is with a mutagen producer from Gendustry, which I have already made. We're going to want a world accelerator with that. Just go ahead and make a UV one. Yeah, which makes sense. Okay, let's see, chat.
Wait, so
Mhm.
you've already got mutagen made?
No, I have a mutagen producer crafted. I don't have it set up yet.
Okay.
But it's something that we can world accelerate. So I'm crafting a world accelerator, UV, right now as well, to go along with it.
Okay.
And then we're going to have to give it, we're going to set it in the world next to the world accelerator, power that. We're going to have to give it the crystal dust, the mysterious crystal dust. And then it will make mutagen for us. And then we'll have to send that to the bacterial vat. And yeah. Alrighty. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Give me that. We'll put the transmitter on top. Yeah. Okay. And then this is going to be set to agar, and we're just going to make like, I don't know, 100,000, something like that. Emit when levels are below. Yeah. And agar is like 5587. Want some extra numbers on the end. 5587224. And then we're going to put a redstone receiver internal on this end. Copy paste the frequency. And then, yeah, when agar gets, 100,000 might even be too much. Let's do like 50,000. Should be good. Okay. All right, Kat. That's one of the the difficult parts of the puzzle. I mean, difficult is just like not difficult exactly. It's just complicated.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got that done. While it's fresh in my mind, I'm gonna go ahead and put signs on this, so we don't forget what all this stuff is.
Good idea.
So this is mincemeat. This is mutton. This was like gelatin mixture or something. This was collagen and agar. And then this was gelatin. Alrighty. So you kind of see what I mean now, Kat, with we need a room for quite a few of these passive machines.
Yeah.
And as we do in UHV, we're going to do another type of thing with the BactVat, and we're going to need even more of these. So
Delightful. I I hate these as much as I expected to.
Yep. I mean, I did warn you.
Yep. Ruckus says, quick question.
Yo, what up?
Ruckus.
Oh, dude, we got so much bacteria now. Nice. I'm actually going to real quick, while you're doing your thing, Kat. I don't know what you're doing right now, but I'm gonna look up an old duct video. Estimated area of your base in chunks. I can tell you how much we have chunk loaded. 915.
That's a lot.
You know, it's and there's definitely gonna be way more. Like if I had to guess, it's probably going to be double this ultimately, right? 2,000 to 3,000 chunks, something crazy like that. And the main reason for that is because of twist space. So I might be overestimating slightly, but you know, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. That's, you know, it sounds like a crazy number, but it's all about like how efficient each of those chunks is, how well they run. Because you don't want too many machines within one chunk, right? Kind of the general idea. And yeah, if you spread stuff out, it's actually good.
So do we want to do the same kind of setup that we have on here on all the quads?
No,
as well?
it's going to look very, very different, Kat.
Okay. What kind of hatches do I need to put on these?
Well, we're going to want a small-ish. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and plan on like, I don't know, 128,000 liter output hatch. So like an EV output hatch. And we'll just bear the brunt of like the fact that it's going to be really, really slow initially. But that way we don't have to like mess with the, all the covers and stuff that we put in later by replacing the hatch with like a bigger one. Each controller its own output hatch. No, I like sharing them in the quad. I like putting it in the middle. Why would you recommend that over sharing? Good info for planning. Yeah, I hear that. It's tough. It's tough to know like what to expect.
All right, how about the input? What should I make the input?
Input is just going to have the mutagen in it. Those could be EV as well. EV's probably fine. But yeah, let me try to find oh no, where is it, chat? Duct. Teenage BactVat. I thought it was a duct video. Did he get rid of it? Surely not.
What are you looking for in particular?
So when I first learned about how to do like automated bacterial vat, I'm pretty sure it was a duct video. I could have sworn it was. Maybe not. The only part about it that I really didn't understand was there was this weird cover. And yo, Sci-Fighter, what's up?
That got me good.
I was like, oh no, poor cat. Yo, what's up? How's it going? It was the shutter module cover. Used together with machine controller. Yeah. I think I used a wireless fluid detector cover and then put a wireless receiver inside of the super tank that was below the input or the output hatch. And then the shutter cover module was like on top and basically regulated the flow, or like an on and off way. My boss knows about your channel. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Right.
I don't know how to react to that.
Watching us at work or something.
Oh no. Press 1. Yeah, so we're definitely going to need one of these. Yeah, this is going to take a little bit of experimentation probably, but hopefully we can get there. And yeah, and then we need the drain module. He's the one who introduced me to GTH. Oh, yo, hell yeah.
That's a cool boss.
Yeah, I was going to say, he does sound cool.
Why?
Well, you made it to the weekend, Sci-Fighter. Hopefully you got good weekend plans, or hopefully you'll be able to chill. Hopefully you're not stressing out over Christmas like I know a lot of people are.
Yep. We've got less than a week for Christmas, guys.
Dude, that's, 6 days. That's nuts, man. I mean, I got to wrap some presents, but other than that,
yep,
it'd be good.
I still have to finish making presents.
You got to crochet, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not too far off from having them finished.
Okay. Oh god, it's not crafting. Why is it not crafting? Oh, because it's circuit 1 as well. Oh, dude. Nope, sneeze time.
All right. Bless you.
Oh, man. Thank you. You're chilling? Okay, good, good. Glad to hear it. I done put it in the wrong thing.
Radio. We need 4 of these. Well, I think we can get away with 2 of these, right? Do we have to have a radio hatch on each one individually?
No. So you can put the radio hatch directly in the middle.
Oh, like where the glass is?
Top middle. No.
Oh, well, I've got the maintenance hatch there.
Well, too bad. Can't go there.
Boo.
Trust me, doing the radio hatch and quad shared is much, much better.
Oh, looky there. How did that happen? I thought I'd already picked one of these up.
I guess not. There you go. Congratulations.
Well, thank you.
I've been all about my weird voices today.
That's fine. Yeah, you sounded like a Disney princess fairy earlier today.
And just before we started stream, I was like talking to him from the other room, and he came and he was like, "Wait, you were too Disney princess. I couldn't understand what you were saying."
I actually couldn't. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the other thing that we have to do, which I might even do like back here. Actually, back here should be fine. World accelerator. Oh, there it is. UV world accelerator, right? And then mutagen producer. Yes. Now I think I have to export bus to get the mysterious crystal dust inside of this. Let's go ahead and pin that. There we go. Acceleration card. Let's get these. Yo, system, what's up? What's up?
Hey, yo, system. Although he's confused about the Disney princess.
Oh, well, I mean, so am I. And I've lived with one for 10 years, so, you know.
All right.
I'm going to go ahead and get a machine controller cover because I do want to make sure that we don't have this on forever. And actually, we're going to do it underneath. Yeah. We're going to pop this right here. We get a bunch of red alloy. Yeah, something like this. Then maybe have like a fluid level emitter on the side. Like that? I like that. Nope. Give me that.
You know, speaking of Disney, I saw something. I don't know if it's like, you know, a true article or not, because I saw it on Facebook. You know how reliable Facebook stuff is.
Yes.
But they were talking about how the Disney in Florida is now so expensive that it's cheaper to get a ticket to Tokyo, get a hotel room,
Right.
and go to the Disney there.
Oh, dude, I totally believe that. Like, no question.
I just think that is wild. I think we need to plan a trip to Tokyo.
Oh, well, I mean, I would freaking love that.
I think it depends on how long you go for.
Probably. Okay, chat, we're going to put mysterious crystal dust right there. Get
Mr.
our
Nibbles,
acceleration
I wish
cards.
I could go to Japan. Yeah, we've
Yep.
always wanted to go to Japan too.
We're going to put mutagen here. We're just going to have like 4 million, something like that. The levels are below limit. Yeah. Yep. All right, and then we just need to power this. And I'm just gonna use Greg Tech power directly onto the mutagen producer. I don't know how smart that is, but it's kind of simpler that way. I'll have to go underneath. This is gonna be spaghetti. Oh well, whatever.
Yeah. Mr. Nibbles says, sadly, the country just ain't built for people my shape. You know, my dad was really heavy set and he used to go there for business a lot. And he would say that people that he would do business with would go sumo whenever he'd come into the
Yes,
room.
dude.
But he had a lot of fun, even with him being larger.
Oh, there we go, chat. Dude, oh my god. Look how much mutagen we're getting. Oh my god. That's awesome. Yeah, that UV world accelerator is probably overkill, but that's fine. We'll have to come back and look at this in a second, make sure that this turns off the way that we want to. Although I guess it won't ever turn off completely. It's just gonna turn off the world accelerator portion at least. But this will be so slow that it's basically like shutting it off, right? So should be good. Crystal dust. We have 500,000. I think it'll be okay. At least I hope so. All right, Kat. So we have the mutagen available to the system, ready to go, which means that you can put it in these two input hatches whenever you like.
Okay.
Stocking input bus. Nope. Not that. Not that. Not there. We're gonna have one output hatch, Kat. The output hatch is gonna be directly in the middle.
Oh, okay.
By the way, Rexy, sharing one hatch between 4 different machines is not going to give you very consistent results. It's just easier, like, in my opinion, it's easier to just, like, only deal with one fluid detector signal. Which is why we do the one output hatch. We're going to try it with one output hatch. And, you know, if we run into issues, we'll experiment. All right, Kat, there's your blocks.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically 2 stocking input buses, yeah. And then
Put these back in.
So we always have mincemeat. We basically always have calcium. And then we always have salt, Kat. So the only variable is the agar.
Yeah.
And so as long as we have enough agar, we're basically going to measure the level emission of the agar. And as long as we have some, then it's sort of like all systems go, right? Like, hey, we're good to make some more of this.
Okay.
Output hatch, Kat. Output hatch in the middle.
Oh, okay. My bad. I mean, can I put the inputs like right next to it, or do we need?
Yeah, you can put the inputs like to the on the outside of the stocking. That's fine.
Okay, on the outside of stocking. How many times do I need to tear this apart? Let's see.
It's fine. Let me go ahead and
output is center, right?
Output is center, yes.
We've got an input there. Input here. Wait, nope, that's the wrong spot. I'm getting turned around down here. Ah! Okay. I need clean stainless steel. There and there.
Oh man, you need another wireless hub. You go ahead and set that
Already
up.
filling up, huh?
Yep. Easier to upgrade later with one hatch as well. Not gonna be a reason to upgrade. Did we ever upgrade? I feel like we might have in Neo Tokyo, but I don't know. Not too worried about that part right now. Okay. So we're gonna set our level emitter to as long as agar is above like 5,000 or something like that, then we're good, right? So red alloy, so that's a go. This is going to be if levels are below limit, and that's going to be the stuff we're trying to make, the raw growth catalyst medium. And yeah, as long as this is like, I mean, how much do we want to realistically have on hand? It probably doesn't even matter. Do I actually even need this redstone portion? Yeah, maybe not. Let's go ahead and get transmitter. Get a bunch of receivers. Actually, I might want 2 transmitter. Let's get some frame boxes. And basically, we're going to have something up here that's like, hey, you know, if all systems are go, put some stuff into the radio hatch, right? So we're going to have ME interface up here. Let's make a bunch of these. Kind of running out. Yeah, we're going to have ME interface right there is fine. And then we're going to have item conduit. Right. And the awkward thing about this is like these will stack. We only want one to go in at a time. And so I think we have to do some redstone, yeah, some insulated redstone conduit shenanigans. It's really weird, right? I think I have to break this.
Rexy says Ender.io limited item filter.
Will that actually detect how much is in the radio hatch though? So what I think I have to do.
He says yes.
Filters item based on their stack size. It'll leave one in there while one's being used. We'll try it. I feel like I tried this, but I feel like I tried this before and it did not work that way. But what can't?
You took a piece of glass out too when you were down there.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome. Rexy is a big fan of the item filters.
I am skeptical yet willing to try. Right.
Give it a shot.
We're going to extract only when active with redstone signal, right? Insert. So the limited item filter, which side does that go in? Insert or extract? I'm really not familiar with using these that much. And by the way, on insert. Okay. Thank you. Oh, we have to whitelist. Okay, interesting. Do I need to change anything else here? Sticky mode? Okay. So if we're going to do this, we don't need that insulated.
Don't forget next Wednesday. So remember to leave cigarettes, shoes, Twinkies,
yes,
and a
of course.
Beretta 92 in the ducks for John McClane.
I couldn't have said it better myself. That's Dribbles. Yo, thank you for the $10 donation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Nobles.
You never know what this guy's going to say. Okay. By the way, chat, I don't know which rod we need to put in here yet. So let's look up the raw growth catalyst medium again. We need 140 SV, and it says need exactly this. So we've got to look for 140. So Cad, the way you do this is we look up that radio hatch from earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you hit the uses of the radio hatch, and it'll show you. Yeah, you should probably pull this up yourself so you can see for the future. It'll show you like every single rod and how much SV it'll give.
What am I looking at?
Okay, the radio hatch. You're going to look up the uses of this. Yes.
Okay.
There you go. So this tells you. So again, when we look at the bacterial vat recipe for raw growth catalyst with the mutagen, it says we need exactly 140. So. It looks like enriched Naquata rod is going to be good. 10.65 seconds, which is fine. So I'm going to grab that. And we'll probably have to, level maintain that in our main network, but that's fine.
This is something that I would say would be a very useful thing for them to edit on these pages is to make them go up in number, incremental number. On page 1, it'd be the lowest number, and as you go up,
that would be nice. Yeah, I totally agree.
Oh, they used to be in order. Well, why'd they go mix it up again? Because that would be super helpful. I tried to even go up to the search bar to see if I could quickly search, and it won't even let you look for Sievert like that. It's only doing it by material.
All right. So as long as we have enough agar chat, I think we're good. So that's what this redstone's going to do. And then we're going to have a aluminum frame box. And we're going to have advanced redstone transmitter. And then we're going to set this to, I don't know, what's a good value for this? 360822 or something like that. Yeah, that's fine. And so what that means is whenever that number is good, we should be putting rods into this, because whenever that number is good, we're good to make more of this stuff, right? The other items should never be an issue. If they are an issue, then we've got, bigger problems to worry about. Interesting. This doesn't seem to be actually receiving the redstone signal. Can it not receive from this end? Do I need to wrap this around? No. Oh, wait. We're still... right. We have no enriched Naquata. Yeah, duh.
So Saishu pointed out that if we go to the quest, the Sievert for the vat,
if you scroll down, like it's not visible at first, but if you scroll down, it has rod stats and it'll show you like, I guess, some basic sieverts that you're most likely to use.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's useful.
Yeah, that is useful. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah. Let me make like 1,000.
I'm going to go radioactive for a second. I'm going to claim these uranium rods.
Okay. All you Imagine Dragons.
I love it. Am I radioactive?
Yes.
I don't believe I am.
Okay, yeah, that is definitely not working, but if we wrap this around, it should work, right? Except it's not. Oh, right. We need to whitelist this, don't we? Wait. No. Stop. One at a time. Ow.
Uh-oh.
Ow.
I love how I thought I was going to be radioactive, but you are instead.
Every freaking time, man. Why isn't my personal healing nano booster taking care of the job, huh?
Right?
I do everything myself. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, so it actually will receive from that end. That's good. Okay. Of course, we're kind of wasting this right now because we're not running the machine, but we will pretty soon. And so, I don't think we'll ever have to worry about our enriched Nequata stock. I actually remember having an issue with Nequadria, though. But we'll see.
We are?
So the other... Sorry, what?
I said we are?
We are what?
Well, I was asking, are we having an issue with Nequadria?
No, I'm talking about in our Neo Tokyo run. Sorry, maybe I didn't specify.
Oh, okay.
Okay, chat, let me hook this stuff up. We need applied energistics over here. There we go. Okay. Do I have to restock these? Are they going to realize eventually? Hopefully they realize. So we got all the mutagen in there, which is really good. Good job, Cat. The only thing that we have left to do is we have to make sure that this is always 64,000 liters, right? So that's where the fluid regulator is going to come in. And let's see, we are going to have a super tank on this. And then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use that shutter that we had earlier, right? The shutter module cover used together with machine controller, right? Okay, so we're going to have the receiver, redstone receiver. We're going to have a wireless fluid detector cover. This is going to go just inside somewhere in this. And we're going to set this to, what's a good frequency? Random numbers. Like that. Beautiful. Okay. Did we copy paste that? Hopefully we did. 64,000 liters. Hello? Right. And whenever this is above 64,000, normal, right? Normal redstone. And then we're going to put our super tank, or actually, no. We're going to put our fluid regulator. What's up?
Hey, Just Mister just said, want to thank whoever gifted me a sub recently. Found your stream through a Tato raid. Love the content. Going back and watching from the beginning on YouTube.
Dude, awesome. Yeah, thanks for checking this out. Yeah, we had some pretty insane gift subs yesterday.
Yeah.
That Cat and I definitely did nothing to earn. So thank you, everybody.
Y'all were like so crazy nice. And we probably like recommend just watching the DoubleHelix run. The first couple episodes of Neo Tokyo are quite rough.
Neo Tokyo is rough. We were learning a lot back then.
Oh yeah.
Plus, this is the twist-based run, so it's cooler by default. So fluid regulator, but okay, so that is set to default. We're not doing anything with the redstone with this, chat. But what's going to keep it from actually working or not is this right here. Only input allowed. Open if work enabled. Actually, I think open if work enabled. I think that's what we want. And then we're going to have this redstone receiver in there, which should be receiving this signal, theoretically. That is my hope. Hopefully this works the way I think it does. It's external. Gosh darn it. Yeah, this needs to be internal for it to work. Yeah. Try again. There we go. So that should open the cover whenever that redstone turns on, which is only going to happen if it's over 64,000 liters. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Yeah, we've if you've checked out any of our tutorials, we've also got an HV1 coming pretty soon that I'm working on. Okay. I think everything's working on this. Let me just go ahead and redo these real quick. Mincemeat, salt, agar, calcium. Yeah. We'll see if the other one ends up working on its own. But make all these work properly. We need to come back to this frequency. This is what's also going to turn the machines on and off, right? And we're gonna put these in each machine. And copy paste the frequency. Oh, I think stuff is happening. Oh, it's happening, chat. Very slowly, but it's happening. The big question is it actually going to what am I trying to say? Is it actually going to extract stuff from the output hatch when it's above 64,000 liters? I hope so. But by the way, what we can do is dual interface. So we can actually have some storage for this growth catalyst in the main network. Kat, do you want to do like a 4096K fluid storage cell for raw growth catalyst medium?
Uh-huh.
The final product we're trying to do.
4096.
Yeah. And then we also need to, on the level maintainers in the control center, we need to add enriched Naquata rods.
Okay. Oh, well, hold on. Raw growth catalyst.
So this is increasing because we're getting more of this stuff inside of the output hatch. The more that gets in the output hatch, the higher this number is going to go. Up to 64,000, which is half of the total capacity, 128,000. Again, which chat, if you look at the bacterial vat controller block, it's like one of the only little bits of text in the tooltip. For maximum efficiency boost, keep the output hatch always half filled. And that's kind of like one of the big puzzle pieces of getting this to work properly. LV now to check out your tutorial. Looking forward to building that mob farm too. I've gotten more positive response about that mob farm than anything else that we posted.
Yeah.
Like, which is crazy because that was just knowledge I gleaned from Value Town, and actually Zyrith was like the first person I ever saw to do that type of mob farm in GTNH. So I definitely, my hat's off to them. You know, so I'm just handing down the knowledge.
Okay. I've got the fluid cell. What else do I need to do?
We need to level maintain enriched Naquata rods. Enriched Naquata rods are what are going into the radio hatch above.
Okay. Do we have that being made somewhere in particular, or do we need to make a new setup?
What do you... Sorry. You repeat that? Say it again.
I said, do we have somewhere where those are already being made, or do I need to make a whole new setup for them?
Well, they're not being made. That's why I want to level maintain them.
Okay. So let's see.
Yeah, I'm just kind of babysitting this right now. Just trying to make sure this continues to work properly. Yeah, we're at 40 liters and 44 liters. Getting better. We're getting better over here. Oh, dude, look at our bacteria. Got 1 million now. Nice. We've already got a recipe, Cat. Like, I already made some. I just need them to be continually in the system.
Okay, but we don't want to dedicate that machine that's making them making those constantly, do we?
Okay, Cat, I think you completely... Come home with me. Or here, I'll teleport you to me.
Okay.
I think you misunderstand. It's probably the headache. All I wanted you to do is come over here and add enriched aquata rods to the level maintainer.
Oh,
just so we keep some stocked. Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I thought you were meaning like one of those like setups that we do. All right. How many of these do you want?
Honestly, I don't think there's a need to keep over like 1,000 stocked at one time because it's only using one at a time. Even if we do a couple of these quads, it's only using one every 60 seconds. Actually, no. Hold on. No, it's every 10 seconds, isn't it? Maybe do a couple thousand. 1,000, 2,000. I don't know. Yeah, that's fine.
Is that right? Oh no, that's the crafting batch size on this one. Dude, my brain is so cooked.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's fine.
He's like, please.
That's
just
totally
make it
fine.
stop.
Make sure you hit the check mark. Yeah.
Yeah, I hit the check. Do I need to?
Yes.
Check
Because
that?
it's disabled by default. Yeah, there you go. And then we'll see if it goes yellow in a second. Can you check that? Yeah. Okay, there we go. And now it's crafting. Yep. Beautiful. Thank you, Kat.
You're welcome.
Sorry, I know it's been a day. Dude, I was you had like a very, very low pain headache earlier today. I thought you were home free.
Yeah, I thought I was too. This is the first day this week I woke up and I didn't have a really bad headache. It was like maybe a 2 or 3 out of a 10. And now it's like cranked back up. It's like an 8. Like it's really bad right now. Hey there, Yoshi. How you doing?
Yo, what up? What up?
Can I use HV silver cables to transfer MV power? That is okay, right?
Silver is HV, right? Yeah. Yeah. You can always put lower voltage amps through a higher voltage cable. You just can't do the other way around. You can't do high voltage through a lower voltage cable, right? Just don't mix different voltages through the same cable would be my recommendation. Like if you're going to do MV through an HV cable, only do MV through that cable, right? So there was actually kind of a meta before some cable amperage and cable loss stuff changed in 2.8, and that was the draconium cable. And the draconium cable is nice because you can make draconium like pretty early on, like in ZPM or something. And this would do up to UEV amps or voltage. So what you could do is you could send ZPM amps through this. And then whenever you upgrade your power to UV, you could send UV amps through this. And it was just kind of nice as like an overall cable backbone that you didn't have to change out every tier. But then they changed the loss. So it's like 32 EU per meter, which kind of sucks. Thank you for fixing my panic. No, you're welcome. You're welcome. It's a really great question, actually. And by the way, thank you, Rexy, again, if you're still here for the, I don't know what, I feel like I tried this limited item filter last time and it just did not work for some reason. User error, most likely. You guys are rolling? Yo, God nukes. What's up?
Hey there, got nukes.
Yeah, we, Kat, would you say that this is your least favorite part of GTNH so far, or close to it?
I think so. Yeah, we're pretty close.
We're not fans of the BactVat. Oh, dude, it's doing 1.5K per second now, or per operation. That's really good. We'll see if we can like turn all these off in a second. I might be able to. I did this earlier. I can kind of like hot swap and like take a look at the output hatch for a second. But what we want to see is we want to see some of it go into the super tank pretty soon. Once the output hatch gets to 64,000 liters, if it does not do that, then I've set up something wrong, right? It's unfortunate. So we'll see in a minute. I think we're getting pretty close at this point. But if we can, if it does start outputting into this super tank, we can start outputting just into the system in general through this dual interface on the output. And they won't be able to just set and forget it, Cat. Call it a day.
That'll be great.
Yeah. What a trip this has been today. Right. But having this done is going to be a really, really huge thing, because then we can complete this quest. We can get our stem cells, which is just an LCR recipe, unknown crystal shard. Yeah, we can do all this. And then we'll be able to get our new circuit board. This is going to unlock some nice applied energetic storage cells that we can't make right now, but we will be able to make in just a bit. Yeah, 4096. It's like a better recipe for that. Is it only the 4096? Wait. What about the 16,384? Oh, that uses ultra biomutated. Wow, okay. Oh, that's kind of crazy. All right. Well, whatever.
Hey there, Game Freak.
Spatial
Game Freak says you got the spatial cells also.
I've never messed with the spatial AE2 stuff before. I'm aware of it. Yeah, it's in the game here. I don't think I've ever seen anybody use this in GTNH before. But I guess you can do some crazy stuff. Actually, didn't 3 in his escape room use something with spatial cells? I think he did.
I don't think that he really did. I think he had the thing set up, but it was like
Cat.
thing that...
You stole my block. The thing is deactivated. I need this back.
What block? What block?
Stainless steel. I was trying to hot swap just to check the output hatch. Yeah, okay. Those two power failed for sure. Yeah. Oh well.
Sorry. I'll stay away. How about that?
Oh, the good news, chat. I think it worked. It did actually output, and then go right below 64,000 liters. So I think we're good. Shutter module cover for the win, right? That definitely got the job done. So we're using the wireless fluid detector cover in the output hatch itself. That then sends a signal to the advanced redstone receiver in this super tank below it, which then gives the redstone signal to this shutter module cover, which turns on whenever the redstone's on. So, they're quite buggy with GT stuff. That's not actually the most surprising thing to hear. Yeah. Yeah. Chad, look at that. We're getting raw growth catalyst medium. Let's go ahead and turn on the fluid auto output. We can go ahead and get that out of here. And we could do like a better pump as well. Why not? Yeah, there we go. Into an IMI dual interface. And if I look up raw growth, we got 40,000 in the system already. There we go, Cat.
I'm going to make a cell with that really fast.
Okay, yep. You should be able to craft it already. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Cat, it feels good to get past that hurdle.
I'm sure.
It really does.
That quest is now done, so.
Yep. And now we can make stem cells. Which we also need to do the nanoforge stuff, I think, right? Yeah. Nanoforge tier 1. Oh, I think it's the assembly line for the carbon nanites. Yeah. Yeah, this is insane. Dude, the first carbon nanites you make are so expensive. You have to do 8 of that recipe. But then when you get the nanoforge, you can make more with the nanoforge itself. Yeah. We'll definitely want to do. Oh, we're going to need a bunch of UU matter as well. I do have UU matter going, chat, but it's not the multi.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, we only have 354,000. It's like nothing. Oh man, I'm so happy this is working. And Kat, if we want to do another of this quad, we can probably just literally copy paste this.
That would probably be nice. Should I take? I mean, I know I put down all these control blocks, but should I remove them and put them in the system?
No. If you copy paste, it'll detect that these are here and work around them. Yeah.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah, it works around them. Yeah, Matter Manipulator is very smart with the copy paste stuff in general. The only thing that we'll have to change when we do that, by the way, is we are going to have to change the frequency on like the fluid detector cover, because we want each quad to be like on its own independent thing, because each quad is going to have like a different output hatch value at certain moments. Like they're not going to be synced up perfectly.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll put the covers on. Exactly, Rexy. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. We'll actually be able to use this wireless redstone signal though. This will be fine. Yeah, we'll literally just have to change 2 values, one in the output hatch and one in this right here, this frequency, and then everything else should work. So.
Okay.
Oh man. I kind of feel like, you know, it's resting on our laurels a little bit here, Kat. This feels good.
Now, do we need to have stem cells being made constantly?
Nope.
Or is this like
You can auto-craft them.
Call up? Oh, that's fantastic. Okay.
Yeah, that, or at least that's what we did, and I don't think it was ever an issue. Yeah, LCR, it's 30 seconds at LUV, but we're about to soup that up with like 64 amps of UV in our mega chemical reactor, so it should be fine. These unknown crystal shards, we probably don't have a recipe for that yet. At least I don't think we do.
I didn't think I saw those in there. Let's see.
Yeah, and it's just mysterious crystal dust and distilled water. It's like not.
Do you want to do that, or do you want to do the void?
No.
The void is like half the time.
Yeah, but like you'd have
power.
to have, you need so much void metal to keep up with everything you'd have to do with that. I don't think that's worth it.
Okay.
Also, this is HV, so I mean, 60 seconds at EV, 30 at IV, 15 at LUV, 7.5 seconds at ZPM, 3.75 seconds at UV, plus the benefits you get from the multi. So it's not that big of a deal.
Look what Rexy says, void be in map, easy peasy.
Yeah.
Very true. I mean, I feel like there were several recipes that we needed void stuff for down the line anyway, but it's, I don't know, it's up to you.
I'm trying to think of, I don't even know if I've ever done the void bee before. How's this work? Void metal nugget. Okay.
We've got those.
See that? I mean, that's my other feeling though, Rexy. Like you're saying, it's not that big of a deal. Like it's half the recipe time of just the autoclave, but it's going to be like quickly negligible. Like I would be curious to go ahead and see with the distilled water recipe how quick it is. Do you want to set up that recipe, Kat, and I'll go watch the autoclave? Let's see. Let me get to it real quick.
Autoclave.
Yeah. Just make like 1,000 or something.
And
I'll check it.
Unknown.
I love how it's bringing up all the bees.
I know, right?
What? Okay. Yeah.
1,000.
19 a second. And then and of course that's being replicated over here too. So 40 a second. I think that's fine for now. Honestly. You only need 4 for 64 stem cells as well.
Okay.
Yeah, that is not a big deal.
Let's go ahead and do this.
Gotta go ahead and make some stem cells. I mean,
yeah, I was about to look at that. Although we need bacterial sludge partition. Will you do that real fast?
Wait, why do we need that partition?
It is an output
of
the recipe.
Yeah. I almost feel like we should set up like a quantum tank on Void or something for that.
Okay. Oh, Rexy says definitely just void that cat.
Yeah.
I mean, we got plenty of tanks in the system if you want to.
Even just a here, I'll do that real quick. Do we even have quantum tanks? Yeah, we do. I'll just use a super tank though. I don't care. Let's see. Let's go to. Dude, I get so confused by all the different travel anchors I see on my screen now. I'm like, wait, which one is it? What? Okay. Kind of funny. We've been getting rid of super tanks, but here we are putting one back. That's okay.
Let me know when it's set up.
Yep, give me just a second. We're going to set that to bacterial sludge. Pop that there. Set to void. Okay.
All right, and how many do you want me to call up?
1,000.
All right. Yeah. 1,000. Oh, we don't have enough fruit catalyst medium.
Well, we have the raw, but to get the one that's right there, you put it in a fluid heater. I don't think we have a fluid heater on Autocraft, do we?
Do we not?
I don't think so.
No, I guess not.
We got to do that. We've made them. We just have them in like Flatline and stuff like that. Less twist space adds uses. I mean, that's a good point, but doubt it.
Yeesh.
That's kind of interesting. You can use it in the autoclave for the raw crystal chip instead of europium. That's kind of funny. Like a 60% chance as opposed to guaranteed. Huh. Mutagen as well. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, there's no extra uses. Kat, we could put the fluid heater like right here next to the electromagnetic who's a what's it?
Who's a what's it?
Yeah. You know, the thing.
I didn't see where you were. It cut back over to me.
Oh, it's like right across from the press. Like a little space right here.
Okay.
You know.
Well, I mean, sure. Why not?
It shouldn't take too long to set up. Are you crafting it right now? I can do the rest of the setup.
Yeah, I'm trying to like program it.
I'll do the rest.
Blank patterns. Go pop this in here.
I think the output hatch has to go like on the top or something.
Thorium yttrium glass. Really?
Down the drain it goes, exactly. Exactly. Fluid heater. Let me see. Yeah, output hatch top layer. That's right. I do remember that. Then I think we could do fluid heater, dual, UV. We'll keep Cat's naming scheme.
Hey, do you have things that are small piles being automatically put into the Amazon warehouse?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that a bad thing?
I have to have thorium yttrium glass block, and it requires small piles of yttrium oxide dust, and small piles of thorianite dust.
Wait. Backtrack. You're trying to do the IV advanced fluid heater?
Yeah.
Use ALF glass.
Oh my God, it is going to let me. Okay, how do I take this crap out of here?
You have to go to the terminal and you have to search for the pattern.
Okay. So I was wondering, I was like, this is so stupid. There has to be another kind of glass I can use.
Dude, yeah, Rexy had it. Exactly. ALF glass or like the tungsten steel glass, anything but that. Anything
other than that, please.
I don't even know why that recipe's in the game because you never need to make that. So.
All right. Let's see. Fluid heater. There we go. And then we need thermal containment. Need like 47 of these. Multi-use. All right, that works. You are in the auto building.
Hello.
Hello.
You can put the controller like to the left of this input hatch. I think.
Let's double check the print. No, it's got to go one up.
What? Oh yeah, you're right.
Got to be on the second tier.
Well, that's fine. Does it need a muffler hatch? Let's see. Yeah, it does. I got that. Muffler. Maintenance. We'll put our special one on there. Okay. That can go there. Couldn't the muffler hatch just go anywhere? Yeah, any multi-use casing. And then I do have a maintenance hatch that can go down here.
Very cool.
Yep. I think we're good. Yeah. Now we just need a recipe for the growth catalyst medium or whatever it's called. I keep forgetting the name of it. I feel like I've said it 10 times tonight and I still can't remember the name. Is that what it's called?
Have you also partitioned the growth catalyst medium?
No, I'll go do that if you do the.
All right. Yeah, I'm making it right now.
Yeah, we only need it on like a partial fluid cell. Just so excess. That's somewhere to go.
4313.
Give me 1 second. Oh, chat. We said we were going to take off right after we were done, but this is like the exciting, like we're reaping the rewards of what we've done, right? Feels good. I know Kat needs to get off here soon because of her headache, though.
I'm trying because I'm excited about it too.
Yeah.
All right. Is it partitioned?
Yep.
All right. We wanted to call up 1,000. And here it goes.
Okay. The heater working?
No. Why isn't this working?
Oh, is it circuit 1?
Oh, yes.
That's circuit 1. Yeah, just put a program circuit inside the controller.
What a dork.
Yep, exactly. Dude, Rexy always knows.
Yep.
What's up?
It's always nice having an extra pair of eyes.
There it is. Okay, and we're making literally 553 of the stem cells a second. Yeah,
Holy
dude,
crap. That like spit out so fast.
I haven't even upgraded the MCR yet. It's still on ZPM. Yeah, we good.
that is very, very nice.
All right, so we got our stem cells. So Quest, you do the honors, Cat.
Oh, well, thank you. Ta-da!
Oh yeah.
And then we just got start working on the boards.
So that is going to be a Monday thing for sure.
But we need to do these too, don't we?
We do. That's not necessarily something we need to do right away, but that is going to lead to the Nano Forge. Kat, do you remember it was outside in Neo Tokyo, kind of near the rockets and kind of near the Autocraft building? It was like this tall black tower. It had these like little.
At first, we didn't know where to put that thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can look it up, and it's like literally in the quest above. Yeah. Nano Forge.
Right,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I remember those.
Yep. We're getting there to that. Carbon nanites are going to be pretty important going forward.
I remember seeing them in a lot of recipes later on.
So you have to make your first like 16 carbon nanites in a very cringe fashion in order to make the Nano Forge controller. And then you can use the Nano Forge to make carbon nanites going forward.
All right.
But if you look at the recipe in the assembly line for carbon nanites, again, we need 16 of them. This is for 2. 16 robot arms.
I think that is the most painful part, actually.
Yeah, 100%. More like Giant Forge. It very much is, yeah. Oh, and they finally put like a better one in the game too, I think, didn't they? Oh, Cat, by the way.
Yeah.
Deployed nanocore. This is our centerpiece of our base. This is the twist version of the Nano Forge.
Oh, when did we get that?
Like UMV or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get there. There. Ew, the PCB factory.
Yes. And the PCB factory kind of sucks until it gets amazing. But it kind of sucks initially.
I think it like always sucks.
No.
Right?
No. No, it's your go-to.
Although this looks kind of cool. It looks like a microscope.
Yeah, I know. I see where you're coming from with that. I wouldn't have thought that, but yeah.
That's my chemistry nerd coming out.
So good for wetware boards when you first get to them. Yeah, well, it's just slow. Yeah. The speed is what's awful. But I mean, if you craft a bunch like overnight or something, then it works pretty well. Probably what I would do, and I think you're onto something, Rexy, is to just make the PCB factory, but only have it make these boards. Keep making your other boards the normal way. And then just like batch craft these overnight. There's like several modes you can put the PCB factory in. And you probably put it in the slowest mode, but like the most material efficient mode. And then just, batch craft a bunch overnight. Yeah, cooling tower, exactly, Saishu. That's when it gets really good. Yeah. But you don't get that till tier 2, right? At least I thought. Maybe you can get it in tier 1. I don't remember. But anyway. We'll get there. Chat, we've gotten through the worst part of UV. The rest is actually like really fun. Very much looking forward to this. Cat will experience the joy of all these things.
Yes. I mean, I'm excited. I've been learning so much on this playthrough. And I don't feel completely lost, which is a big deal.
I'm glad you were able to make it through today.
Yeah. Well, I was determined to get through that stuff. I'm proud of what we got done.
A bit of infinity. Yeah, that sounds right, Rexy. I don't know why I associate it with tier 2, but okay. Tier 2 needs a ton of infinity. Yeah. Well, we'll be checking all that soon. Chat, I hope everybody has a good weekend. Hope you all enjoy yourselves. Hopefully you're not stressing out over the holidays. Hopefully you're chilling, relaxing. And I'm going to do some video editing this weekend and get that video out. And Kat and I will be back on Monday.
Yep. Unless we do like a super sneaky stream or something.
You never know. Yeah, these things have happened historically. So. Until then, I'm going to send you all over to Duct. You all have a good night. Stay safe, and we'll see you Monday. We'll see you in the Discord, all right?
Yep.
Bye, guys.
Peace. Oh yeah, and thank you, Carolyn.
Because most of the